Well, what a heck of a year it has been. From new car track combos to new e-ticket events, the revitalization of some as well, to now the final NR Night in America of 2024. It has been a wild, chaotic, exciting year, and it all comes down to these final races that you have tonight. Let's get into the schedule. The next gen at Talladega, Charlotte with the Xfinity Series, Trucks in North Wilkesboro, and if we hit 180 likes, you know it, we'll go out there and get round number 4. Now, just because it's the final NR Night of 2024 doesn't mean it's the final NR Night in America technically live stream of the year. Well, what do I mean by that? Pretty simple. We will be having an e-ticket event this Friday, and that will be the final stream of 2024, the Great American 500. But the last NR Night in America of multiple races in one night. Multiple opportunities to win the open lobby showdowns that you've seen throughout the entire year come to a close on this Tuesday night edition. And that's what's getting everyone so excited, because if you saw what happened last year with Chad Thornquist and a couple others, they got their final win, and some of them their only win of 2023 in that last stream. This year, do we see the same maybe with a Cody Meadows and Abraham Velo? We've seen Thurston win a couple of times, but we haven't seen him win all fall. Anthony Burrows, haven't seen him win in quite some time. Excited to see if he can get back to it. William Schmidt, we've seen him do great things, but Riker Byram, the last time we saw him in victory lane, it was the Battle at the Beach, the February week of racing right before the Florida 500. Last opportunity to find a tally in the win column for some, for most, and for others just looking to get to the new year. Once again, the next e-ticket event and the final e-ticket event of 2024 will be the Great American 500. That will be the 25th e-ticket event ever ran on this YouTube channel, the second being at Chicagoland Speedway. Meadows, Vila, Cortines, Thurston, Bomar, with Johnson, Collymore, Burns, and Burrows have all lined up currently on track, getting their laps in before we go dueling. Yes, 62 drivers entered, 62 drivers will duel it out to make those final 40 transfer spots. No LCQ for this race, so top 20 in Duel 1 advance, top 20 in Duel 2 advance, and that will set the field for 40 laps. The schedule's intense. Xfinity Charlotte, always a fun car track combo. The Trucks are back at North Wilkesboro. Haven't been in North Wilkesboro in quite some time. Give it maybe nearly 7 or 8 months, and we realize it's time to go back to it. And then you look at what else is next on the calendar. Well, 180 likes, we get that round 4. Last time we did a round 4, it was exciting. The viewers loved it. The drivers loved it. So many were looking forward to the excitement. But it's all really going to be all eyes on Talladega, because we know this is where we could see that underdog win from what we've seen so far in this calendar. Gallagher goes second. Mitchum goes third, all chasing the Frank Horley Ford, who is leading the way with a 53.288. Cortines, Jordan, Tobin, Johnson, Vega, and others have all slotted on in, putting down times. Even positionings at the end of qualifying, pretty simple. They will go in duel number 2, and the odd positionings will go in duel number 1. What a great crowd we have back at home, hanging out with us, enjoying some great time. Let's ask you guys that big, hard-hitting question. Do we see a first-time winner in 2024 tonight? From the stream that you currently have going on, it's a yes or a no. We saw it last year with Chad Thornquist. Could we see it this year with a Luke Gallagher, a Drew Lebsack? Looking up and down that field. Gutierrez would like to get to victory lane. Jordan would like to get the victory lane. Bird would like to get the victory lane. Yaroslav Donskoy would like to get to victory lane. We've seen Tobin, just as of recent, get his first win of the year, and that was race for the GTPs here at Talladega. Could see something like that. I'm looking on the left side of my screen. I'm looking at that tally, and oh man, 91% are saying yes, 9% are saying no. A lot of high hopes for drivers to possibly get that first win here at Talladega. But recently in NR Night in America, we have seen the big dogs come out to play and continue to own the field when it comes down to getting victory. Looks like the hope in the live chat could be changing. Final seconds to single car qualifying before Duel 1 kicks off. It'll be a 10-lap race with 33 drivers. Should be actually say maybe 31 drivers in Duel 1 to 31 drivers in Duel 2. 62 entered, 62 will compete for 40 spots ready to rock and roll. Mosteller top of the board as of this moment, and he will lead us to green here in Duel number 1. River Page, Drew Lebsack, Josh Kenyon, and others will all take the grid. We'll continue to monitor as we see Max Steinmeier, Riker Byram, Aladam Contreras, Michael Mitchum, Kenderen Davis with Davian Tobin, Max Werge and Ethan Ecker, Frank DeAngelis, Ben Leffert, Chase Krall, Keith Ingram, Zayden Cortines with Bryson Bird, Colby Jackson, Whitney Jones. Marking the 23rd position, Andres Valdez, Nicholas Rode, Connor Murphy, Will Byers with Landon Gentry, Freddie Bassanez, Spencer Burns, and Landon Johnson. And we can confirm it will be 31 drivers ready to roll with us. Top 20 advance, keep that all in mind. The red zone, really 16th on back, but as of recent, we've had to expand it because of the incidents happening on the last lap, even within the top 10. So keep an eye on that red zone. I would say the red zone should now be around 12th on back, that worrying position. And we all know how the next gens work. Some updates that have come on out. The DVP clock is in effect, aero damage is in effect, and those are things we cannot turn off. So if a driver does get damaged and does fully fix it, the aero dependency will still be affected, and you need to fix your damage within a certain amount of time to get your car back out there. If you do not, you're out of the race. So keep that all in the back of your head. Mosteller, Page, Lebsack, and Josh Kenyon will be the fast four leading us to green here in Duel number 1. All the even positions will head into Duel number 2. This duel will set the field for the inside rows and will also give us the pole sitter for the race. 40 laps, that is the feature event. Let's get ready to go green. Field powers on off. Mosteller, brand new livery for him. Brings a smoke show as we'll get the one to go here. Let's go ahead and say those magical words. Godspeed, drivers. You are go for throttle up. A lot of nice looking paint schemes all ready to rock and roll. All ready to go green. 10 laps to determine the first 20 positions as they get ready to roll. Chevy, Ford on Chevrolet. Lined up and ready to go. And I expect the front group to be very calm, very consistent. There's no need to jolt out to get that huge charge, swiping in and out. Because you have the best chance. If you're already starting up there in 4th and 5th, playing the slow game, most likely will get you to the show. But for the guys back at 12, 13, 14, 15, they need to launch out. They need to make the commanding moves to get out of the red zone into the green area. We are projected to go in. That's where I think the excitement levels is really going to carry. Names you know deep in the field: Spencer Burns in the 06, Freddie Bassanez in 29th. Continue to look up and down, and some drivers starting outside that top 20. Landon Gentry, one of them, and will join us with the field. 2 by 2, the field works its way off turn number 4. The pace truck makes a hard left on the pit road. Don't forget it. Top 20, that's what stands. Mosteller inside in the Chevrolet. River Page on the outside with the Ford. Bring us to the restart zone to light the fuse in Duel 1 at Dega. Off the jump, outside lane in command. 3 at rest versus the 2 downstairs. Now Reinker Byram will join the convoy, but the outside lane charge with River Page and Josh Kenyon will hold on to the top 2 positions. Then in third, coming that of William Schmidt. And already a lunge to the inside. Josh Kenyon will fall. The old switch up from third to second. Michael Mitchum, lane 2, in the 4th position. Has help from Ethan Eckert. Haven't seen him in quite a while. Trying to get one last shot and go in the victory lane this year. Mitchum leads lap 1. All right, starting to see that third lane really come. That in the form of Max Steinmeier, Eladon Contreras. Remember how easy it was for Mosteller to have the lead, at least going through the restart zone and get in the line? He's already pushed back to the 8th spot. Stuck on the bottom, not trying to do too much, trying to find a consistent line where there's drivers looking to hold it and not really jump all over the place. But for Schmidt, it's the race lead he wants, and it's the race lead he'll get. He gets them back to the tri-oval and takes command downstairs. Schmidt lined up with River Page. They lead lap 2. And already 8 laps to go. So if you're going to make a move, if you're going to make a decision and you're in that red zone, you might as well start sizing yourself up. If you're Max Steinmeier, this is a situation you're not new to. Been a part of it multiple times before, and quickly makes the move to the outside, inches off the safer barrier to sweep around 3 or 4 machines. The only thing is, all this jostling is getting them further away from the main group. And we saw this at Daytona when 13, 14, 15 start shuffling the deck. Others ahead of them start to pull away. Now, luckily for them, they have a lifeline. Frank DeAngelis, Reinker Byram weren't able to go on up, including with the inside lane single file, which made things easier to stay together. Ethan Eckert, lone driver on the outside lane. Chase Crawl making his first e-ticket appearance. That will be this Friday with the Great American 500 in that scheme, the Die-Guard 88. Why is he running it, you may ask? You'll find out come this Friday night. Because, oh boy, what a story that is. Family ties and all. Schmidt leads as of this moment, but River Page has a move. That's with Mosteller on the outside. And a lot of shuffling and swaying. Talked about maybe the top 8, top 9 taking it easy. Is not the case from what we've seen so far. 6 to go. Here's William Schmidt. Now on the scene, Max Wergen. Oh, sweep to the inside. Be picked up by the 69. That's DeAngelis. River Page, command on the bottom now with Michael Mitchum. They'll have company in Mosteller, Josh Kenyon, and Gutierrez. He's led twice so far in this duel. You might as well add a third one to the list. Toyota leads in William Schmidt. Frank DeAngelis sitting catbird. Five to go, and there's Reinker Byram. It's always great to see the West Texas driver up there. Oh, trouble. Luke Gallagher, outside wall, comes back down the track. May have caught another. Spencer Burns in the retaining wall. Gallagher slides, Burns destroyed on the right front, but mostly away from the main group. We stay green. That's big to see. They always say there's no guarantee of getting a caution, including if it's outside that main group. The world of sim racing and how cautions are called here, vastly different than what you're used to in person. When debris flies on or a driver's involved, you worry about the safety, you worry if he's okay. In this case, they're off the racetrack. We stay green, 4 to go. Steinmeier, P3. We've talked about PBR and how well they've been able to materialize in the last couple of months. What a fall it has been for the Zach Tondrift team. Ethan Eckert sideways, middle of the pack. Goes around into oncoming traffic and will bring the caution out for the first time. And that's a different scenario. Cars sideways, multiple drivers oncoming. It's usually when a yellow is soon to come out. And for Ethan Eckert, come at a good time. We don't think he hit anything overly important. Fun time here at Talladega. And we will have an overtime to complete duel number 1. Let's see if we can watch once more. May have to go from a drone shot just to see what exactly happened with the Ethan Eckert 12. Let's watch again. So this initial contact with River Page. Oh, he just straight up hooked him. Went down, Eckert didn't move. Let's watch again. I think he got tired of working with the 12 machine. I mean, there's no other way to put it. And that's a very bold claim to make, including in, you know, race form. But we've heard before River Page, when he's not exactly in the likeness to work with certain drivers, he'll try to move them out of the way. I'm not saying he tried to dump them, but he definitely wanted Ethan Eckert away from his front windshield, and quickly was able to do that. And we are now hearing River Page will be given an L1 penalty. He'll be moving to the tail end of the longest line, which will set him up as a driver outside of that bubble to make it, to go ahead and advance. Looking, seeing if we can get the one to go signal. Yes, we can. So overtime here in duel number 1. William Schmidt will lead us to green. Michael Mitchum, Max Steinmeier, and Max Swearigan will be the fast 4 ready to roll with us. It's a Toyota front row, a Toyota row 2, Toyota Chevrolet locked in to the third row. And we'll be ready to try it all just once more. Overtime, how does it work? Just like in the duels, it is for the feature. We take the green flag. The only reason we should not see the white is if there's an incident on track warranting a yellow. Once we see the white flag, the race is official. Next flag ends the race. Next flag automatically being the checkered flag, because we don't throw cautions on the last lap. So they'll line up, they'll try it all just one more time. One caution in this duel. We do have a second duel coming up after this, that being 10 laps. And then the main feature event, a 40-lap shootout for the final Talladega race of 2024. Had 2 great e-ticket events, the Sim Shop Tailgate 400 as well as the Alabama 500. Alabama 500 being the highest viewed e-ticket event ever, with 25,000 of you all tuning in. That was back on April 19th. And today we have an opportunity to try this all once more. Schmidt's led the most laps in this duel. He's going to continue to hold on to that. But a stat like that doesn't exactly allow you to advance. And knowing that, it's just about being up inside the top 20, including with there not being an LCQ. Pace truck will make the hard left on the pit road. They line up 2 by 2, nose to tail. Top 20, you advance. 21st on back. Pack the bags and you're headed to Charlotte. Overtime attempt in duel 1. William Schmidt outside lane. We've seen that as of recent with these next gens. That second lane can just get a better start than the bottom. But does it pay out? Mitchum topside with Max Swearigan. Chase Crawl right with him. 2 by 2, 3 wide, nearly 4 deep in the field. Mitchum will bring him to the white flag to make this race official. Swears in with the slingshot, Salamanca. 1 to go into a 1. Mosteller hooks up with the 38. And has company behind in William Schmidt. That as well as Damian Tobin. 3 wide move. Mitchum still in most. Tandem drafting on the farthest most lane. Mosteller to the bottom. Mitchum to cover. Wasn't able to clear. But gets a shot in the back. That by the 65. Tobin to the inside. Trying to get the run. Looks back to the outside. Here comes Kenyon. On the outside lane, won't be enough. Michael Mitchum wins Duel 1 at Talladega. Who's the top 20 that advance? Gutierrez is in. Byers is in. Lemsack is in. Landon Johnson is in. First one out, Keith Ingram. Bassinez, Landon Gentry. With Davis, Jones, Cortinas, Page, Murphy, Road, Gallagher, and Spencer Burns. Top 20 left side of your screen. We'll race for a feature win, and we'll get ready to get the final 20 drivers who will advance to the main event. Wow, Mitchum in, Page out due to penalty, and to think if that move did not happen, the L1 would not have happened, and River Page most likely would have advanced to the show. Mistakes kept some out. Incidents did as well. And we get ready to try it all again. This time, Anthony Burrows will be leading us to green with Abraham Vila, Frank Corley, Sean Rowe, Jackson Carr, and James Bomar lining up and getting ready to go green. 1 duel down, 1 more duel to go. The main event, and then we go to Charlotte, followed by North Wilkesboro. And yes, if we do hit that 180 like threshold, race 4, it's going to happen. And it's going to be very, very exciting. 72% still believe we'll see a first-time winner in 2024 tonight in this stream. Well, we did see the big dogs come out and play and do a great job of it. Man, oh man. Michael Mitchum having them covered from one end to the next. Look at the paint schemes all lined up. James Bomar, that is his Great American 500 paint scheme. Zachary Trevino joining in with us. Asher Hansen, Christian Delgado. Delgado in his scheme as well. Actually, I got to speak with Delgado last night, an interview that will be going out on X tomorrow afternoon. Keep an eye out for it. Delgado in the, I was going to say Megan Maroney. No, Megan Maroney is someone that I listened to in the Sabrina Carpenter Chevrolet. So we get ready to size them up once more. Abraham Vila in the one machine. Lines up on the far side of the racetrack. Anthony Burrows and others all gearing in and ready to go. Lights off, which means we go green this time. Let's find out who will advance, who will be the starting drivers on the outside lane, and who will be the final 20 to make it to the 40-lap feature here at Talladega. Time to go green. I think Burrows is going to be very tough to beat. But Frank Horley on the inside lane. You know, Horley was not too pleased when I said that he's a super speedway merchant. He said, not anymore. Remember, I do have that one win. Mentioned it in the last stream. He does have one win at Las Vegas, the only non-super speedway win he has. But the big thing about him, he's mostly known for his super speedway skill. We'd like to change that up with Chicagoland. We take the green this Friday in the Great American 500. Tune in for it. It's the 25th e-ticket event and the final e-ticket of 2024. A lot of finals, but still a lot of starts. As they head through the restart zone, just one more time to kick off Duel 2. We line them up with 10 laps from Talladega. Outside lane, still about even with the bottom. Burrows to the inside, wanting nothing to do with it. Wow, I can't believe this is the move. Top 20 advance, and Burrows says, I'm getting out of Dodge. That leaves Vila to the point. Sean Rowe on the outside. Rowe pushed by Bomar. Jackson Brown in the third position. Trevino back to fourth. Abraham Vila in fifth. 9 to go from Talladega. Sean Rowe originally was supposed to be in the e-ticket event. Unfortunately, now not able to make it. Very disappointed how badly he wanted to race it, knowing that he was going to be a hot contender. Replaced by that of Dean Brummett. Brummett will be taking his place in the 07, the 2023 NWB 400 champion. So Delgado and Vila now slot up on the inside lane together. Frank Corley looks to join them there in the 8th position. And a little more calm in this duel from what we've seen already in past. 2 by 2, kind of snake towards the backside of the field. Well, if you look right on that red zone, on that cut line, who's in, who's out, it's 3 wide. Damian Vega, Mitchell Armstrong. And the thing with Mitchell Armstrong, here's 19th. You're on the inside lane, you look behind you, that's 25th and 26th. Why? Because there's drivers topside that are really ready to go at it with them. That's called danger close. But when you got 8 laps, now should we say 7.5 to work with, you still have time to make something roll. Christian Delgado. One of the drivers you usually don't see up front, everyone's favorite mid-pack driver, that's what we like to call him. And in that interview, we talked about, hey, it's not all the time we get to talk to drivers that run mid-pack. What is it like there, including in an e-ticket? Is your objective different from others when racing in an e-ticket? Is it more about finishing? Is it more about strategizing, getting a top 10, top 15? You'll hear all that very, very soon. Horley, a late block there on Douglas Newbigging. And absolutely hesitated the entire third lane. Now he wanted it badly. 7 to go. Patrick Connell up to the 6th position. If I'm not mistaken, that should be the Tuskegee Airman machine. Red nose, red tail, yes it is. With Frank Corley now in lane 2 being pushed. Trouble, there they go. Holder involved, multiple machines involved with them. Christian Delgado got a piece of the incident and the caution will wave. Mitchell Armstrong. Wolshak. And it will be enough to bring the caution out. For now, yet the first time in Duel 2, but the second time today at Talladega. Want to say thank you to everyone that's tuning on in. If this is your first time watching Enter Night in America, you enjoy the broadcast, the production, feel free to subscribe, notifications on. I'm telling you, 2025 is right around the corner. I don't think you want to miss any of the great race in action we have, including future e-ticket events. Matter of fact, the next e-ticket event, once again, this Tuesday, the Great American 500. The Iceberg, Jarrett Lundberg and I will be up in the booth calling the action for 500 miles, commercial-free. Let's see what happened here. Yep, 45 on the outside lane, coming and swiping right down in front of the 50. And the bottleneck just continued. Jax Holder. Sparking the issue. Here in reports, Zachary Trevino, first driver out, which means 10 drivers in this race currently still running will go home, while the top 20 will go ahead and advance. There's more machines back there. We're looking at who else got a piece of it. There was the damage to Delgado. Will Shack as well. We saw his 31 all banged up. And we will be ready to try it all again. So Toyota Chevy will be on the front row this time with Sean Rowe leading the way. Abraham Vila will be second. James Thurston up the third in a 2025 scheme. And they'll all be ready to go green. Let's get ready to roll. Five to go, now 4 to go. We'll restart with 3 to go. And I wonder if that's just enough time for some of these guys outside that top 20 to maybe make a resurgence and make a run for that top spot. It's going to be interesting to see if they can go ahead and do it. We will be ready to go green in just a matter of moments. Time to go green. Toyota, Chevy, Ford, Chevy. We will be ready to try it all again. They'll come to the restart zone this time by... Oh, no, actually, lights are still on top of the pace truck. And we will not go green this time by. We'll get the one to go next. So instead of a 3-lap shootout, it will be a 2-lap shootout. I was wondering why they did not go ahead and line up 2 by 2. So we'll go around just one more, and it will be 2 laps to decide a winner here in Duel number 2. We'll be ready to go green. Two by two, they line on up. Sean Rowe, Abraham Vila. And then it will be Christian Zare up there in the 4th position. So a delay to the start. That doesn't mean we aren't ready to go racing. Let's try it once again, the 1 to go. Chevy, Toyota, Ford, Chevrolet. Lined on up and we'll be ready to go green. Sean Rowe will be lined up with that of James Thurston on the inside. Vila on the outside with Christian Zare. Zare has never won a race in NR Night in America, let alone this year. And he's going to be lining up with that opportunity. He also has Douglas Newbigging to his outside, just dead behind him. Patrick Connell. Connell, another one that hasn't won a race in NRNI. So that poll that currently 70% of you are saying somebody will win, it could be true. Now, duels aren't counted as full feature wins, but nonetheless, you will be going to victory lane with the checkered flag waving. And I think that's what most are looking forward to. All right, let's do it. Toyota, Chevrolet. Sean Rowe leads us down 2 to go from Talladega. Already see the damage on the nose of James Thurston. That's from all the pushing he's been rolling with in this race. Zare to heave, also getting pushed by Douglas Newbigging. Truther up the 12th. Burrows back in 13th. Vila outside, peeking a Sean Rowe. Didn't get the jump on it. He wants this race to be official. A look to the bottom. A look back to the outside. Salamanca. 1 to go from Talladega. Patrick Connell, company behind. That's in the lengths of James Bomar. Burrows getting a heave from Douglas Newbigging. But who's on that bubble of either making the show or going home? You look at Meadows, you look at Jordan, you look at Johnson. Couple inches from being in or being out. Vila in second. Thurston in third. Final move to the checkered flag. Vila to the shelf. Thurston up the gut. Wrecking, spinning in a trial. James Thurston wins Duel 2 at Talladega. Waiting on the official word. Abraham Vila, after leading just about 200 yards from the line, is out of the main event. He's 21st. Meadows is in. Thurquist is in. Scheck is out. Delgado is out. Connell is in. Newbigging is in. All behind the James Thurston 17. And that's how quickly things can change. We have to look back on what just transcribed moments before the checkered flag. Watch again. And we'll take a quick peek back once more. Unbelievable. I would love to get a replay just when it all happened. Here's Patrick Connell. There's James Thurston. Here's an aerial view. Vila with Horley. Horley went way up the track. And when Beaumont went to the middle, the 22 is right there. And everyone goes by the one. It's one of those moments where you have to think big picture. What's the big picture? And the one would lay dormant and come to a close. Mitchum, Thurston, and others now all lined up. You saw how it happened there from Duel 1 to Duel 2. Let's get ready for the main event. Mitchum, Thurston, Tobin, Sean Rowe, with Mosteller, Burrows, Kenyon, and Jackson Brown. Ready to roll with the main event, 40 laps to kick it off. .62 entered, 40 will take the green flag.
Said I love you till I die. I can hear the coming to boy can't claim his daddy's right. And my baby, she's been crying at the
Time to go green. Thurston, the winner of Duel 2. Michael Mitchum, the winner of Duel 1.
I'm better than my father was, and where he came from too.
And we'll be ready to roll. Excitement in the air. The 10-lap shootouts come to a close. It's the 40-lap feature that you've all been waiting for. Underdogs, surrounded by veterans. The final 40 laps at Talladega in 2024. Once again, the e-ticket event will be this Friday at 8 Eastern, 7 Central on the IDK Player YouTube channel. It's the Great American 500. Time to go green. Michael Mitchum leads us to the restart zone. The crowd gets on their feet just one more time as we light the fuse for the final time of this year at Talladega. Off the banking, down the Alabama gang super stretch. Still drawing even the outside lane to the inside. Now Thurston gets just a nose out in front. Help from Sean Rowe. Anthony Burrows saying hello and good evening. Lane 3 outside. Now he could even get clear. Not going to happen. Rowe with Burrows. Thurston at the bottom. Puts now Sean Rowe to the point. Sean Rowe leads lap 1. And don't look now, but there's Burrows down to the bottom. Ice in the veins of Anthony Burrows. Three by three. Didn't take long for that to transcribe. Horley finding Truther on the farthest most lane. Mosteller arriving on the scene. Now he should pick up Michael Mitchum. Remember, those two worked really well in Duel 1. Wouldn't be surprised if the same thing happens here. Oh, never mind, because he jumps to the outside, takes the shelf, and may take the lead with that move. Most led it. 38 to go. And that's the thing about what you watch here. Using the e-tickets, you want to buy your time a little bit. You understand you can't win an e-ticket unless you're there at the end. And NR Night in America, when they drop that green flag, it is 110% intensity until that checkered flag waves. And you'll see drivers bailing out to the bunker below that yellow line saying, third, second, fourth, fifth, that's not safe for me. I'd rather be back in 39th or 40th. And that's what you're currently seeing, that mass migration on the bottom lane. Mosteller leads in lane 2. Should we say hello to Jackson Brown, newcomer to NR Night in America? Can the rookie beat the veterans with one last stream in 2024? Only problem is he's going to the inside on his own. Watch how quickly they make a move around the outside, and I don't think anyone's coming with the brown machine. We'll get help. Contreras says not so fast. I love saying this line, so I'm going to say it again. Racing at Talladega, racing at Daytona, racing at iRacing Superspeedway and NR Night in America is like the New York Stock Exchange at 9:30. The second that bell rings, or for in our case, the second the green flag drops, it is buy, sell, save, hold the line, cash out, diamond hands. You go with this guy. I'm going to go with this guy. Let's work together. I don't want to work with you. Slingshot engage, pump and dump, everything you can think of. It's like that till that final bell. And in that case for us, it's the checkered flag. Thurston leads. He's been holding on to the point most of this run. This time, Carlos Truther now rides in the third position with Yahir Rodriguez in second. Always fun to see Yahir up front racing. You can watch him in the Great American 500. That will be, once again, this Friday, 8 Eastern, 7 Central. We're going to plug it as much as we can because, oh boy, do we have a setup worthy of this great community. Every single test, we go ahead and show off and showcase. It's consistent energy. Trouble. Michael Mitchell around, right to the center of the field. Everyone goes to scatter. Some on the brakes. Douglas Newbigging involved. Davian Tobin got a piece of it. Max Steinmeier did as well. And it will bring the caution out for the first time. And it looks like the 23 is dragging something on the left front. And what could that be? Let's watch back. And it happened pretty quickly too. Max Steinmeier very deep in the field. And this all happened. Look at Michael Mitchum inside lane. Here's Brad Gutierrez. No, he just got hooked. And that may have been from the 33. And we are hearing reports that that could be a yes. Christian Zade just grabbing him. Watch from drone one. Mitchum goes up. Zade's nose was there, and that's about all she wrote. How Frank DeAngelis did not wreck? That's a question I think all of us have, and he had the nose clipping through the back bumper. Zarate's machine. Now what happened here with Max Steinmeier? On the brakes, on the brakes, on the brakes to the bottom. I think he just went to the grass, and with iRacing's new update, the grass was building up underneath the car. Yes, that's exactly what happened. And when he headed back on the surface, all the particles just laid on the racetrack. So nothing really to worry about for the Max Steinmeier machine. For Michael Mitchum and others, I'll be a little worried. You can see definitely damage on the nose. And we talked about it earlier in the show. The DVP clock is in effect. Currently nobody out of this race. There's Chase Kroll, who got a significant amount of damage from the nose to the rear. But also the new aero damage update, where even though you could go out there and, you know, completely repair the car, aero damage would still be in effect. And with that case, in theory, still making your car a little bit slower than drivers that were not involved in any incidents. Caution is out. Let's go talk to James Thurston. Thurston, John Ramos, you got a copy.
Hey, John. Hey, just ignore my landscaping there off of pit road.
I continue to do that. It's going to be an L1. You already were warned about that.
It's just my landscaping, John. Don't worry about it.
All right. Well, you won duel number 2 there, and you led a good bit of this race so far. Matter of fact, let's give you an update on how many laps you did lead. Oh, check that. You led 1, but, I mean, you were up front
so
most of the race.
So far, yeah. Sometimes I don't get to lead them, but I'm up front for them. So, yeah, we've had a good bit of fun here already tonight. We won that first duel. Didn't know we'd pull that one out of the hat, but we did. Threw it middle of 3 and just they ended up giving it to me after that. They just raced each other and wrecked. But, yeah, super happy to be doing well tonight in the final stream, or not stream, the final NR stream of 2024.
It's going to be a lot of fun. You have an e-ticket coming up just in a matter of days now. Actually, 3 days away. As of tomorrow, will be 2 days away. The Great American 500. You've been in every e-ticket event but one. Do you know what e-ticket that was?
It was the first one, the Cars one at Daytona.
Yep, Dynaco 400. But you've never won an e-ticket. You are showing a little life here at Speed Weeks, more life than we're used to seeing. Does that get you a little excited for what's to come Friday?
Oh yeah, I'm super excited about that race. Chicagoland has been a great track to me. I feel like it's probably going to be one of the best chances I'll ever have at winning an e-ticket.
All right, love to hear it. Well, love seeing that 17 up front, racing, having a good time. James Thurston, good luck.
Thank you, John.
We'll continue to talk with drivers. Let's talk to James Bomar. Bomar, you started very deep in this field, and if I'm not mistaken, you kind of had to go see all the wildness up front. Currently, you're coming back down pit road. No, you're still on the racetrack. You'll be restarting in the 30th position, maybe 29th. The move from the back to the front, what's the objective?
Not wreck, really. It's the really chaotic package. So it's hard not to crash, but it's also hard not to crash and have fun. So basically all we need to do is have fun and not crash.
All right, well, we're excited for it. You're actually going to be restarting the 27th position. Good luck there. We'll continue to monitor all the drivers as they go on down and continue to talk with others. Let's go to Michael Mitchum here. Mitchum, you're involved in that incident. What did you see?
Not much. I just got turned.
Is the car done? Do you think the aero damage is going to have a big effect on it?
No, I got it.
All right, well, you can start a little bit deeper in the field, but you got a lot of laps to work with. Does this aero package produce the passing that you're used to?
Not that I'm used to, but it has been pretty fun. The top is insane as far as dominance, so we've just been sticking to the top and getting through. So I expect that's what I'm gonna do to get back up front.
All right, hey, Great American 500 this Friday. You'll be piloting that number 38 machine. Speed Weeks has been a little interesting. It's been up, down, sideways like a roller coaster, but you know you have a good piece. Do you think that's where you become the youngest driver to win an e-ticket event?
I think it's certainly possible. I think I got a good chance at it. So, I mean, I'm gonna give it all I got, and that's really all I can do.
All right, well, good luck there.
Thank you.
That's Michael Mitchum, ladies and gentlemen, just involved in that incident. Pace truck makes a hard left onto pit road as they line up 2 by 2. Frank DeAngelis on the outside lane with Jackson Brown on the bottom. It's been a while since we've seen a Canadian go to victory lane in our night in America. 2 will be in the e-ticket event this Friday. We know we have a great Canadian base watching back at home. Can Jackson Brown get it done? Back green from Talladega. And a supercharge on the outside lane. That was DeAngelis. He picks up Gutierrez. Gutierrez does not want to roll with him. He's got Rodriguez on the outside. And that's really going to allow these guys that are lane 4, lane 5, a little bit deeper in the pack to close on in. Starting that real sling effect, that's stretching out like a rubber band and coming back together. We've seen before, if you get the top 4, top 5 really to be friends of each other, they can somewhat pull away on the start down the Alabama gang super stretch while everyone else is then worried about staying in the draft. Frank Horley up top with Ford. He leads that one. 30 to go in the main feature event. Riker Byram, William Johnson, Frank DeAngelis. As quickly as he went from leading, he's back to 7th, 8th, 9th, really in that ballpark, stuck on the bottom lane. 3 by 3, let's count it, maybe 6, 7, 8 rows deep, starting with the outside lane into number 13 of William Johnson. Oh, he actually scrubs the wall. Make it 4 wide now with Mitchum on the scene with James Bomar. And he'll pick up Max Steinmeier, he'll pick up others behind. Will now shuffle back 3 by 3, but a hold your breath moment just a couple laps into the restart. Rodriguez a heave. And you may be wondering, hey, how fast are these drivers going? Gotta be something insane, right? Well, let's try 190, 193, while having to block that being Riker Byram. James Thurston already creasing over 200 miles per hour. before having to lay out of the throttle. And we've seen speeds up to 204, 205, even partially 206. What a save by Jackson in the middle. Got crossed up, kept it rolling. Jackson Brown from 12th nearly had his eyes dotted by Colby Jackson. And talk about a wheelman. That's going to get everyone watching. And these are the moments that give you the invite to an e-ticket event. That crunch time situation, you get jammed up. Someone crosses the bow, isn't exactly clear, but you still are able to make it work. And we're going to remember the 35 for a little while. Trouble, there he goes. Brown into DeAngelis. DeAngelis headed for the inside wall. Caution waves for the second time. Cody Meadows, a piece of it. And just when we were praising Jackson Brown, unfortunately not a lot of room to work with. Man, oh man, oh man. Take a look back how it all happened. Yeah, it's just right in the middle of, you saw Gutierrez go to the outside. I don't know exactly where there could have been an opening for him, but clips the Frank DeAngelis 69. DeAngelis comes down. Cody Meadows really nowhere to go. And the From Ford has a date with the inside wall. Pancakes it on driver's side. William Johnson a piece of it as well. And you wondered if that all spelled danger. Watch Gutierrez again. Yeah, so Jackson does come down. That's the big thing you got to look at. I think that's what the drone shot does a great job of showing. The 35 comes down the racetrack. Right here. And then Lebsack gives a shove to Gutierrez. And now the 84 has no control of his car. He's getting pushed into someone. And what happens is he then slides off the nose of Lebsack, which then collects him into Frank DeAngelis. And the conveyor belt effect really just all transcribed with nothing else to work with. Frank DeAngelis, a part of the Frumley. The TV hit series on MGM Plus. I'm going to be honest, I thought Frum wasn't that big of a deal, and then Frank showed me it for the first time. For 24 hours straight of me being awake, I watched Frum with him to catch up through the first 2 seasons. It was insane. It's actually a great show. I'm not joking. I recommend everyone to watch Frum. It's a little bit interesting and get a little haywire, but you know what? I think it is a very, very good series at the end of the day. Let's talk to Frank DeAngelis, unfortunately involved in that incident. Frank DeAngelis, a part of the Frumley, involved in that incident. Bring out the second caution of this race. I try to do it with a straight face. Trying to say, we're talking about Frum. You wrecked, and you gave Frum a little bit of TV space there, and gave the update. But unfortunately, you're involved in that incident.
Yeah, it's not the way I wanted to get the TV time, but when someone pushes 5th in line, it happens.
And it was Lebsack we are hearing, so he is getting an L1 and L2. Oh, well, I guess never mind.
You don't cut EOL, and I got him back.
And so that's one thing about you. Let's talk about you a little bit. I love talking with you because really I don't need a filter, and that's a real good thing. Your patience level, I would say it's around 0 to none. In the fact of not really being patient on track, but patient with other drivers. And usually when you get punched, you're a fan of punching back. And that's rubbed people the wrong way a couple times. And sometimes you've gone overboard. Where did this, style come from?
I just want to say, after that one Michigan thing, that was, I think, the worst.
By far,
Since
it was the
then,
worst.
Since then, it's been a reset where it's just back to basics and not like creating like iceberg events. I would be on an iceberg in 2 years, but it's just it's like real life. It's you race with most of the same people every week, and you know how each person races, and usually you give patience, but when it's the same people doing the same things over and over, there's no patience to be had. And it's a video game, so I mean, what's the point?
Okay, well, that is an interesting statement there. Lepsack will not be penalized for the incident, I guess, because Frank DeAngelis was also called at the principal's office. In this case, aero damage, you beat the DVP. How much time do you have to beat the DVP?
I think it's 6 minutes. I had about 3 minutes of optional. Apparently you get a phrase, your spotter or crew chief, they were telling me, because I haven't been on iRacing since the 24-hour race, they get a message saying it's going to take some time or something along that to fix the car, and that's when you're going to get like done, like KO'd. I didn't get that, but it seems to me, and you've probably seen it, they made the plate package a bit more realistic with how kind of even it is at times.
Right.
And adding a DVP is insane to me, but it's more realistic, I guess. And the cars are a lot more sensitive. Like Christian in the heat race, someone hit him on like lap 2, like bump drafting him and like doored him a little bit the wrong way, and he had wheel damage. So these cars are about as sensitive as they are in real life.
All right, well, fun to hear that information. Good luck with the rest of the race. Time to head to the restart zone. Pace truck has the lights off on top of the roof. Ford Chevrolet lead us down. Frank Horley, Yahir Rodriguez, Jackson Carr, with Christian Zade, Riker Byram, Yaroslav Donskoy, Brad Gutierrez, and Drew Lepsack being the top 8 back underway from Talladega. Rodriguez, Nevin, should we say nose to tail with the Frank Horley machine. Jackson Carr on the bottom. He picked up Riker Byram, but they're not going anywhere. Oh, Horley left out of line, and here comes Rodriguez with Zade. Donskoy, Lemsack, Chad Thurnquist, and Frank Horley now make up the top 6. Horley leading the charge on the bottom. Here's the move by the 5. Donskoy to the bottom. Needs to prove something with these stock cars, including if he wants to be an e-ticket regular. The driver from Russia, staying up late to race with us. And he tells me he'll stay up to 4 a.m., 5 a.m., whatever it takes, just to have an opportunity to race and win it at our night. Donskoy leads. Horley's pushing him. Carr Rodriguez still about even. You see Rodriguez tailing back, but still in line on that outside lane. It looks to be with Chad Thurnquist. Jackson Carr will sweep up to the 3rd position. Byram in 4th, 22 to go. See that outside lane just get kicked together. And that's one thing we have realized with this setup change. I mean, the cars are a little more even. That huge run that you're used to seeing isn't what it used to be. As you just saw, Douglas Newbigging slammed the outside wall. 21 laps to go. Horley, Carr, Byram, Rodriguez. Horley will bring him down, 21 to do it. Here comes William Schmidt. Schmidt gets turned right in the center of the field. The big one strikes with 21 laps to go. Rodriguez is in it. Kroll gets tagged. Connell, Meadows, and so many others park it in the grass just in the center of 1 and 2. And that's going to take out some heavy hitters. Eladon Contreras, there he is in 92. You can see the skew and how much has changed with that left front. Max Swearingen kicked in the rear. Damage on his Toyota. And that's one of the worst parts of the track for a wreck to happen. Everyone's climbing the banking. Someone up front gets right hooked into the outside wall and creates a big barrier where there's really nowhere to go. Man. Happened so quickly. 20 laps to go. If you're just tuning on in, we say hello, welcome. You just missed the big one. And we're going to find out exactly what happened. How did it happen? Just getting ready to talk about William Schmidt. Amy Gutierrez. Oh, maybe not. It's Donsko. You saw Schmidt with a late block. A lot of air on the Douglas Newbigging machine. And everyone else started piling on in. Look back once more. It's going to be really tough to point who's at fault. You see Donskoy with the run. He's on the outside. He picks up Newbigging. He's soon to pick up James Bomar. Schmidt goes up to pick up this lane. Oh, but he didn't commit. And once Donskoy laid out of the throttle, he got a thump in the back by the Douglas Newbigging 7. And Schmidt was not lined up with the nose, and that was all she wrote. You see Chad Thornquist get a piece of it as well. Yaroslav just sneaking through, maybe not, getting hit in the rear by Michael Mitchum, and that's where Connell really didn't have anywhere to go. Gets turned off the nose of the USF 84. All of the smoke, all the wildness. Here comes Carlos Truther in 54. He just goes right to the grass. And look out, Anthony Burrows. Let's take a peek and see what Burrows saw. You see the late moves. You see drivers trying to make something really out of nothing. And what comes around goes around. In this case, went around. And for Anthony Burrows, here we are now in the 18th position. All right, DVP, it's going to take some heavy hitters out. Let's talk about who's already out of this race. Gabriel Jordan, William Johnson, Cody Meadows, the first retirees. Will Byers is still in the race. I guarantee you he's not on pit road. He's currently on the racing surface. Chad Thornquist on pit road with Yahir Rodriguez. James Bomar, Patrick Connell still on the track, but very much wounded in 32nd. Douglas Newbigging still in the pits. Colby Jackson working his way off in the Tic Tac Chevrolet. Chase Kroll in Gatorade. He sits and waits dormant. For Michael Mitchum, winning Duel 1 wasn't enough. He sits and is looking for any type of outcome. 19 laps to go. That's what we're shown, at least as of this moment. Nick Visconti has worked his way up to 6th. Andres Vades has worked his way up to 7th. We'll get ready to try it again. We're hearing William Schmidt is getting an L1 and L2, his first time ever getting anything like that. And we're hearing that they'll be parking the 28 for it basically being all destroyed. That's the 29 machine getting an update on where the 28 is on track, getting word that it is junked up, chewed up. Oh, maybe not. Oh, yeah. We're hearing that the 28 may be getting an L1 for his damage. He was involved in the incident. The thing is, he didn't pit. And because of that, the worry is how much damage do you have that will cause an issue. Let's get ready to go green. So they'll line up 2 by 2 as they get ready to work their way through the restart zone. Toyota with Ford and others ready to rock. Base truck hard left on the pit road. Just 18 laps remaining from Talladega. Multiple incidents in this race, but multiple opportunities at hand to make something work. Toyota top, Ford on the bottom, back green from Dega. Two by two, shuffling, swing, and you're already starting to see the effects of some losing the draft. .16 to go. That inside lane is strong. Three wide, lined up, Hansen. Outside lane, still with Johnson. Still with Kenyon, still with Donskoy. See Most, the move to the middle. Trouble, Thurston below, one sliding to the bottom. That may have been left sack. Now they're spinning. Middle of the field, multiple drivers involved. Zade, Burrows, one upside down, maybe the Max Swearigan machine. It wasn't, it was the 35 and the caution will wave again. Or should we say the 53, that being Christian Zade. 15 laps to go and another caution comes out. Now we're looking towards the back to see exactly what happened. Unfortunately, the incident was caused just up in front. Let's watch back. Watching left sack. But not keeping an eye on what was going on just ahead of him. So there was move number one. And it's going to be the 37 of Colby Jackson and just at the back end. Not even the result of the wreck. Sean Rowe. There with Jackson. Jackson getting shuffled. And this is where you saw it. Tobin came down. in his lane. Nah, I think it's just complete miscommunication in the center of the field. And that is what will bring us yet under another caution. Single file for the moment as they work on cleanup. Let's talk to some drivers. I mean, we are getting towards the tail end of this race, and you got to start wondering if you're going to make a move, when are you going to make it, if that at all. Let's go talk to Frank Horley. Horley, John Ramos, you got a copy.
What's up, man?
The wildness in your eyes has been happening in the mirror, but crunch time is ahead. You restart. Let's go find it. Let's go find it. P5. Like the odds of yourself?
Yeah, I've been up front all race. This is my flu race. I've been sick pretty much all week, and I decided to entertain myself with something around America, and I'm trying to win. I feel like absolute crap, but you know, we're out here and we're gonna try to win this thing.
All right, well, we're ready to get ready to go green here next time by. That will leave you, let's see, 12 laps to go. I'm looking for your friends. I'm looking for your allies. I don't see Carlos Truther.
He's been in the back already.
Okay, he's 12.
Okay, he's kind of up here now, so I'll be looking for him on the start. But his Discord's not working, so I can't talk to him. I can't communicate.
Oh no, really?
Yeah, so we're just kind of playing. We're just kind of like looking for each other, and if we see each other, we're just kind of working together. We have no communication.
Are you guys doing hand signals? Because I mean, I saw you guys both working together a little bit.
Yeah, at the start of the race, we tried to work together, and we ended up getting put 3 wide, and we went from second, third to like 25th and 26th. So, you know, we're trying. But you know, if I see him and he sees me, I'm sure we'll end up working together, because that's how we roll. That's how Team T rolls, you know.
Okay, yeah, that's exactly how Team T rolls. And opportunity to win an e-ticket as well. I mean, you've already won one, but you got another one coming up here very, very shortly. Excited to see what you can do here at Talladega. Good luck.
Thank you, man.
Continuing to talk with drivers as we roll to the 1 to go this time by. Man, Sean Rowe is right in the thick of it. Let's hear maybe what Sean Rowe has to say. Rowe, John Ramos got a copy.
I do.
Man, that wreck was all over the place, and it was just in your wheel well. We also saw some craziness, maybe some miscommunication. What's your opinion in the events that transcribed?
I mean, yeah, it's crazy. You're going, people are going 4 wide, throwing crazy blocks into turn 3, so it's never going to end up well. Yeah, everything just kind of happened in front of me, but I was on the call with the guy behind me, and right before I turned the dude in front of me, I heard, don't lift, don't worry about it. So, you know, I'm not going to blame myself for that one, but I mean, just the car's fine. I was able to repair everything, so I should be fine to go up and win this race.
All right, well, it's going to be very, very exciting. Got a Ford on the outside. Oh, man, this is a very underdog-ish road number 1. You got Johnson and you got Hansen as they'll line up and get ready to go green flag racing again. When you look at this field, can you kind of predict what's going to happen?
Honestly, no. There's a lot of wild cards in this one, especially with the heats. Sometimes people can miss out. Like I know Viola missed out. He's usually pretty good at these. A lot of wild cards up at the front, as you said. Should be pretty crazy. So hopefully, I just miss everything. I'm home with the
All right, going to be fun to see. Lights off this time. Let's go. That's Sean Rowe, ladies and gentlemen. Showtime from Talladega. Feeding time at the zoo. Did it already come and go, or was that just course 1 of what we have here tonight? A lot of racing still left to go. I wouldn't say so. You got 12 laps this time by, and everyone's keeping an eye on this front row. David Johnson, 1 pole in NR Night in America, came from Daytona. He lost it off turn 2 of the first lap. It wasn't seen again in the top 10 for the rest of the race. He's got Asher Hansen to his inside. He's got Mosteller and Kenyon lined up toe-to-toe behind. What happens, happens as we get ready to let him loose just one more time. Hansen on the bottom, Johnson on the outside. Back green from Vega. Johnson quick to the rear. Hansen still having allies. Kenyon. Oh, spinning. That may have been Ranker Byram. It was. Byram and Cross, single car spin. And it's going to separate these drivers a lot. Aggression out of the 87. Josh Kenyon to push. Kenyon from upstate New York. Mosteller from Connecticut. The Northeast, 1-2 to turn 1. Don't look now, but Andres Valdez is there. The Chilean driver. Starting to look to the outside, starting to look to the inside. Look at how single file they are from the front to the rear. And this is enough to open up a possible green flag run to the finish. But if they're going to hook up, it's going to have to be quick. And we're going to see single file and the mind games. I don't think Thurston wants to see it. He wants to jump to the outside. If Yaroslav Donskoy can just tether on and maybe hold on to that draft, there's life from everyone sitting just around 8th on back. And we've seen this before. 3 distinct groups, single file, top 7 nose to tail. Should we say maybe top 6 soon because Thurston's starting to tail off. Truther to the outside. I don't think that's going to work. I think he's going to drop back, way back. Which will put Frank DeAngelis as the pusher. Here's Thurston sitting in 7th. And this is what he sees in his mirror. 9 to go from Talladega. Donskoy is catching. Little by little, a 1-7, a 1-6. Kenyon not looking for a move. Yeah, we were wondering if strategy was going to be a call at some point, man. Frank DeAngelis has it tattooed to the back end of the Chevrolet. Tails off, they caught the leaders. And this is a race we've all come to see. Donskoy to the outside. Leapfrog's car tries to leapfrog Thurston, but come to the aid of Frank DeAngelis. 2 by 2, first 2 rows towards the tail. And all bets are off. Waiting, not anymore. Group 1 merged to Group 2. Mosteller read it like a book. Jumps to the outside. And the question now is Group 3, how's that gonna work? One spinning outside wall. Landon Johnson. Single car spin. No one on the way. Jackson Brown got a piece of it. And now he's got to wait. And it's going to be even tougher for that group now to work and make their way back to the front. 7 to go. Mosteller, Horley, Kenyon. That's the top 3. Asher, Hansen trying to hold on. Doing what they can. Horley to the outside. He'll now get a pickup from the 8. Frank Horley, the race leader. James Thurston on the bottom, needs company. And the 8 will be of that of Daniel Mosteller in 87. Gives a shove. Now they lost a lot of time down the inside, and I worry about that. With how this middle lane is rolling, Asher Hansen hoping the glass slipper can fit in the final NR9 of 2024. He's Catbird. He's got Gutierrez in 3rd, who now swings to the bottom 2 by 2. Horley to cover. 3 wide, 4 wide, 2 wide. The mass shuffle. I'm telling you what, if that 22 has anything to say about it, 3 to go, 2 to go, he's going to make this racetrack wider than you think. We've seen Horley win before by mirror driving. One of the best to do it while blocking. That at 22. Only thing is, he's now going to have to be on the offensive with Gutierrez taking the lead. Byram on the outside. Needing a caution. Lost the draft. DeAngelis and Catbird. Polarizing. As polarizing as one can get. Schmidt sits third. Truther sits fourth. Hansen sits fifth. With Thurston in sixth. 4 laps to go from Talladega. David Johnson, middle lane now without a James Thurston. And they're trying to kick up as much as they can, trying to rally a convoy. Tobin in 13th. Schmidt, oh, he hesitated. And here comes Carlos Truther. Truther to the outside. DeAngelis can't cover. Carlos Truther, like a bullet, takes the lead, coming to 3 to go. And somehow, someway, Asher Hansen sticks with him. Now what's the move? Horley to lane 2. Picks up the ally. Remember, Truther does not have his Discord working. Flying blind, but finally gets the buddy he needs. Will leave him to turn 3. He got the 8 loose. Run's gonna come from the outside. Here they go. Gutierrez. Horley. How is this one going to end? 2 to go. And I mean, you have to pedal. Look at Mosteller back in 13th. Wanting to get a 3rd lane, rolling with James Thurston. Truther tagged on the bottom. Tagged again. Around goes Horley. Back up into the field. We'll see overtime as it collides with multiple cars. Carr is in it. Gutierrez is in it. Andres Vada's got a piece of it. Carlos Truther just half a lap away from making this race official. Shoved right in the final moments. And he got hooked, and that's 2 or 3 swipes that we saw from Asher Hansen. Oh my, oh my. Watch and see. Now that 8 was getting erratic, and that's one thing we don't really talk about as much as we used to. These final moments, you've never won an Enter Night in America race, your heart starts racing, and one of the things that drivers talk about in person consistently is you have to control the heart rate. In this moment, without a shadow of a doubt, Hansen is thinking victory, and his heart is about to just slam through his chest. He swipes Truther once, and then swiped again, and the Team T implosion happens just mere seconds after it. Josh Kenyon, Andres Vadas, James Thurston with nose damage, and Asher Hansen so close to having that glass slipper fit. Hansen's on pit road. Gutierrez had just got a piece of it. He remains the race leader. Johnson, DeAngelis, Schmidt, Donskoy, and Burrows will be the top 6. Tobin, Leffert, Mitchum, and others will remain just behind. Overtime, it's happening here in the main event. And you can see them now all single file. With Bird, with Kenyon, with Steinmeier, with Connell. There's Mosteller on pit road after being involved in it. Oh man, oh man. And silence will fill up the tri-oval here at Talladega. Johnson, DeAngelis, second, third. David Johnson has never won a race in Enter Night in America, let alone this year. Him, Gutierrez, will be on the front row for this restart. And I go back to the poll question. Do we see a first-time winner in 2024 in tonight's stream? The final stream, the final Enter Night of 2024. The final stream will be this Friday with the e-ticket event, the Great American 500. NR's best drivers racing for 500 miles at Chicagoland with a setup that produces passing like you've never seen it before. And the wait and see will now be the wait in here, because this is what we're hearing. 1 to go this time by. Gutierrez, Johnson, Ford, Chevrolet, can't leave out Schmidt. A deficit of a penalty puts them back up inside the Fast Four. Frank DeAngelis in Ford, the from Ford, involved in an earlier incident. He'll line up in row number 2 as the stage will be set for the final moments. Let's get ready to go green. For all the viewers that are tuned on in, hanging out with us, we can't wait to see you in 2025. That's going to be a fun one to see, a fun one to hear. Time to ride. Underdogs taking over the first row. The closer sits in row number 2. With the most polarizing driver to the inside. What's it gonna be from Talladega? Gutierrez and others line up 2 by 2 to the restart zone. Attempt number 1, 2 to go. And remember, once they take the white flag, this race is official. Gutierrez blocks DeAngelis into the outside wall. And they scatter behind him. Caution will wave David Johnson, Michael Mitchum, Davian Tobin, and so many others got a piece of it. And that's what happens when you got guys going for their first win. They'll do anything and everything to keep others behind, and for Gutierrez, comes right up in front of DeAngelis, and I wouldn't be surprised if that live chat is howling. See it again. Burrow's got a piece of it as well. One more time, watch the 69. And then watch the 84. Now Frank makes a big move here. Jumps to the outside. If you're Gutierrez, you have to stay in line right there. That 69 is way too big of a run. And behind it was just, well, calamity. Johnson, Burrows, Michael Mitchum. There you see a stalled William Schmidt, Ben Leffert, the 35 machine of Jackson Brown. Caution is out again. Man, we have littered the field here at Talladega. Let's talk about who's out. Gabriel Jordan with Johnson, Meadows, Bomar, Visconti. I believe Colby Jackson also out of this race. Max Swearigan, Landon Johnson. 30th on forward, still running from what we're hearing, but a lot of them are still on pit road. James Thurston, Frank Horley. And so many others hoping they can see the finish of this race. Very late block leads to a second attempt here at Talladega. What a fun time we've had here at Talladega. 60 laps, the scheduled distance of racing. We had an overtime in Duel 1. We went to the distance in Duel 2. We're going to have an overtime in the main event. And we still have Charlotte after this. We still have, if I'm not mistaken, North Wilkesboro after this. 180 likes. You already know we're going to get a round number 4. The viewers get to vote on it. Believe it or not, we are getting a round number 4. So the viewers will have a fun time tonight. Maybe even a round 5, who knows? As long as you tune into that Great American 500 this Friday, we'll be considering a 5th race tonight. Considering, nothing guaranteed just yet, just because the production is still well underway and getting that e-ticket ready to go without any issues. We're looking on pit road and still seeing multiple drivers littered on through. So we will not take the green this time by. Next time by, we're going to get the one to go. Let's talk to Gutierrez. Gutierrez, John Ramos, what did you see?
I was just trying to throw a block and I mispredicted my block. Nothing on the entrance. It's on me. I'll take it for it.
You're so close to getting your first time win right there. Will you be returning for different races tonight?
Yeah, we'll see. We'll see what's going on. I got nothing planned, so yeah, we'll be back.
All right, going to be fun to see. Good luck for the rest of the night. That's Gutierrez. Continue to talk with guys. And might as well go ahead and chat with Frank DeAngelis. DeAngelis, so it's right in front of you.
Oh.
Late block. But now you're leading, and you'll be the control car.
Yes.
Yes, yes, and yes. I love the fact that you're saying yes.
As soon as that happened, I started laughing. I'm like, if I get blamed for that, I'm parking.
You're not getting blamed for it. That camera, matter of fact, was really good.
Yeah.
So,
as soon as I saw that, I was like, oh no, the cameras.
Outside lane, you will not be lining up with Don Scully. You'll be lining up with Max Steinmeier. The outside lane's been a big charge. Have you been in talks with Steinmeier of when to go and how you're going to work this?
That's why I thought I thought he got dragged into RBC because I told Josh or someone to drag him to strategize. But I got dragged here, so whenever this is done, I got to go.
All right, well, we're going to actually let you go right now so you can go ahead and plan. That's DeAngelis. He'll be the lead car as of this moment. Chad Thornquist, he's back up there. He's sitting in 6th. He's not done just yet. Looking up and down, I don't see Truther. Yes, I do now. He's in 13th. What I don't see is maybe... I'm looking for him. No, I don't see him at all. I was looking for Frank Corley. No, not there at all. Truther is going to be on his own. Hanson's going to have to make the comeback from the 16th position. Burrows back from 18th. All right, field is set. The stage is set for one last shot at an overtime attempt. Does this one work? They get back to the line. The race is official. If they don't, we'll stack them up and try it again. The one to go. Two by two. And back to the restart zone. DeAngelis, the control car on the outside lane. Into Donskoy, who is squeezing him up just before the restart. We're back underway. Overtime attempt number 2. One spinning up the track. That's a 22. A lot of separation. Another impact, 29 into the outside wall. Will Byers. This race remains green. Now, when you see restart wrecks, it usually doesn't result in a caution. Douglas Newbigging, though, he's going to be the big breadwinner on this move if he can do it. Steps topside. Picks up Jackson Carr. Picks up Ranker Byram. Zarate on the bottom in 53. Douglas Newbigging to the race lead. This race is going to be official. Salamanca, one to go from Talladega. Riker Byram's gonna have help. That's in DeAngelis. Gives him the shove, has to catch up to the top two. It's the race of the tandems. Carr and Newbigging. Byram and DeAngelis. If you're Jackson Carr, when do you step out of line? Final time off turn 4. This is going to be the race to the finish at Dega. Newbigging 7, Carr 42. Moves top, DeAngelis into the grass. Jackson Carr wins it in a stunner at Talladega. Donskoy second, Steinmeier third. Another PBR win in NR Night in America. From Florida winner, they've been on it. And Zach Tondriff has something to celebrate with. Jackson Carr victorious. That is awesome. Goes to victory lane. Josh Kenyon gives him a bump as well. It was wild. You didn't know what was going to happen, when it was going to happen. And Carr wins at Dega. How about this? 300 likes, we'll do a race 5. I know we can do it. 300 likes, we'll do a race 5. Viewers get to vote. That means we're already 100 away. We got 3 more races guaranteed left to go. Let's keep them coming. He'll burn it down. We'll watch a replay. And we have to go all the way back. I want to say to the restart. Look at this. Donskoy, DeAngelis, they were getting into each other just on the initial start. Frank then goes in the restart zone. The 22 gets stacked up. And what Yaroslav was trying to do is trying to hold DeAngelis back. And in this case, clearly did not work. Unreal. Unbelievable. And that's how it all goes. Jackson Carr, John Ramos, congratulations.
Hello, sir. Hello.
What a race, what a finish. In your case, all coming at the right moment. We wondered when you were going to make the move. You made it correctly. Final moments, I want to hear it.
Yeah, no, I wasn't expecting to pull away from the pack like that. I guess they just couldn't really figure it out, and we kind of knew we were going to get swallowed there. So saw him coming in the mirror. It was Riker. I was in the same voice chat as him. I'm like, Riker, I'm so sorry for what's about to happen. And as soon as he made the move, I should have got turned, but we're just built different here at Talladega. It's always when I don't qualify well, we end up doing the best.
So you gotta stop qualifying well. That's what you're telling me.
Yeah, that's yeah, actually, you did that on purpose. That's why I let them all few ahead of me. I knew best way to win is just to start in the back. Always win from the back.
Well, it worked out pretty darn well. In this case, you made your way from the back to the front. We have more races here tonight, but this one is awesome. Man, PBR has been on an absolute tear recently with these wins. What has the change been morally, physically, mentally, anything within that whole organization?
Yeah, PBR, I mean, it's not as big as it used to be. It used to be like a really competitive team, and now it's just kind of a friend group. It's just, we're all just friends and we work together. It's not really as much of an organization.
But you guys have been
anymore.
winning like crazy recently.
Yeah, I mean, I'm not to say that we're the best friend group in the field, but, you know, we're not as organized as the, like PTSRI or any of the other teams. But no, we do really well. I don't know who won recently for PBR. Wilkerson did. Yeah, me and Wilkerson carrying this PBR.
Oh man, yes indeed. The chat was electric, a great crowd back at home, so many watching live. What do you want to say to them?
I mean, firstly, I want to address the field. I don't know why you guys kept just leaving me out to dry. It happened like 7-8 times, and each time I had to go all the way to the back and then carry some random ass guy that I've never heard of with 1,000 iRating, and I had to push him all the way up to the front just to get left out again. And we just happened to be finally got some good karma there at the end. People at home, man, I mean, there is no other series that is this intense, and it's just not just an absolute shit show all the time. I mean, this is high intensity, and usually today was a little bit of a wreck fest, but it is what it is. Final.
But then we'll have an enter night randomly where there'll be no cautions, you know, out of nowhere.
Yeah, it's the luck of the draw. I mean, you learn every trade here, you learn patience, and you learn to be aggressive here. So, yeah, great race. I mean, other than getting left out to dry so many times, had a lot of fun here.
Heck, yeah, Stir Fry dropping on the VIP pass. Very grateful for that. 5 months and running. Jackson Carr, fun race. I love when you're in e-tickets because we always see you qualify up front. You're so good at qualifying. What is it that makes you that way? Session is up, by the way.
Oh, shoot. 1 second. Hopefully I made it. No, it's not like, people can like watch I've been showing people my like qualifying stuff for years. It's just not, it's not the line. It's how smooth you are with the wheel. It's like, they're like, what's the line? What's the line? It's like, dude, you're sawing on the wheel. Like, it's not gonna work. It's all about being smooth. It's all about keeping the car as straight as possible and keeping your tires as least hot as possible. It's not hard, but it's not rocket science, but people can't figure it out somehow.
All right, well, good news here. We're talking in the chat below, and we saw more night than day being messaged, and that means we're going night racing for race number 2. For race 3 and 4, we'll do the same thing. Night, day, night, day, night, day. That whatever we see the most, we'll work with. So in this case, we did see a lot more night racing at Charlotte. Jackson Carr, congratulations on your win.
Thank you, sir.
We'll go ahead and drag him back. We'll continue to speak with others. Riker, Byram, oh my goodness. West Texas was on their feet in those final moments. From being a lap down and spinning to being there with an opportunity to win. Talk to me. Final moments of that race, you are right there in the running.
Thought I had it. Yeah, I really thought I had it. I didn't think I would have it when I was lapped down. Yeah, Frank had me push pretty good there at the end. I thought I'd get it, but that block just killed it. I couldn't do anything after that. But that was up and down that whole race, but it was pretty fun.
Heck, yeah. A lot of drivers joined too. By the way, we will have bump day for this race. Session is up. Passer at IDK. Top 40 make it in out of the 60 that could join on in. Let's talk about it. We're getting a race 4. Where would you like to see us go? And if we hit 300 likes, we will be getting a race number 5 once again. Out of all the races that we still don't have on the schedule, where would you like to see us go? We know everyone's been craving over the GTP on a super speedway. I don't think we'll be doing that again tonight, but we are open to any wild concepts. We still haven't done the rally car.
Man, I'm not, I don't venture off into the other cars enough. I don't do this as much as I should to know what to say. So I'm gonna just go something simple and easy. What's the track I won at for the
New Smyrna?
I'd be down for that.
New Smyrna. I would love to go back to New Smyrna. It all comes down to what people are thinking. And we got that grassroots race there. I know people know me more now for calling races at Nashville Fairgrounds Speedway, calling PA and running pre-race, post-race for the ASA Stars National Tour and working for the Jeg Series All-Stars Tour, broadcasting with them. So I have no problem hitting some tracks that I've called in person this year as well. It's the end of the year situation. That includes a Bristol, Nashville. This is just stuff that is in the sim. Bristol, Nashville, Hickory I did over the PA. I'm trying to think, what else do they have? Milwaukee, we still haven't done Milwaukee. Did Milwaukee over the PA earlier this year as well. One day they'll add Cordele. I heard they're scanning Winchester. I've called a ton of races at Winchester Speedway. So that'll be a one-day situation. I'm all for it, whatever. Or we can go road course racing. You cannot spoil me with a Sebring. I love calling races at Sebring, and honestly, hopefully it's car track combos that I would enjoy calling, because they're always, honestly, the most fun.
Sebring would be, yeah, cool. But yeah, I'm down for any short track. To be honest with you, any local short track for that style.
You know what's our best local short track?
What you got?
Myrtle Beach.
Hey,
The boys from the beach always come to play. Wow, we just locked in 60 drivers for this race. So bump day is going to mean something, Riker Byron. We're going trackside to monitor what's about to happen here. And we'll continue to speak with you throughout the entirety of the night. Good luck there. Continue to look, wonder, hear from certain drivers ahead of things. William Schmidt, you got to qualify in. 20 are heading home. 40 are heading to the show. And I'm excited to see how bump day qualifying lines up here from Charlotte. Let's try it again. William Schmidt, John Ramos, you got a copy?
Yeah, I'm here.
Oh, there you are. All right, qualifying is going to mean something. How do you qualify here? What's the best line? When do you leave? When do you not leave? The throttle? How do you work it?
Well, I'm gonna be honest. I have not driven this combo before, and I'm still loading into the session.
Stop.
And I'm in.
You've never driven this combo before? We've done it a million times.
No, I have, but I just haven't done it in a really long time, and the recent updates. So I'm gonna be learning out there with most of these guys.
All right, that's going to be a lot of fun to see. Watching, waiting, good luck. We're going to continue to drag guys in, out. Ooh, who should we drag? Keith Ingram outside wall now at jeopardy of making the show. Let's see. Talked about William Schmidt. Wouldn't be surprised if Mosteller puts down a flyer. Max Steinmeier is going to be a lot of fun. Douglas New Biggins is going to be a lot of fun. There's Doug now. Frank Horley still hasn't left the racetrack yet. But we have Abraham Vila on the racing surface. I expect great things from the notables when it comes down to qualifying. Vila to the line. And we're hearing that he's going to go top of the board. A lot are waiting to see what the lap times look like. Only 16 have put down a time thus far. Xander McKinney. Nothing yet out of Douglas Newbigging. He may have caught the wall. Doug to the line. Dylan Basin top of the board. Newbigging loose as ever. He did catch that wall. So lap time invalidated. DeAngelis, Brummett. Borley, there he was. There's Dean Brummett, 316. It's going to be a big lottery show. Who's in and out? Marty Shamela, number 88. Frank DeAngelis, 33rd. As of this moment, Holder is out, Vadas is out, Perkins is in. Perkins out, McKinney in. No time just yet out of Max Steinmeier. Back to the line. Let's give him a good old 39.552, lap time invalidated. Or should we say just the outlap, excuse me. Delgado, no time just yet either. Diich, 44th. Does he jump up to 43rd? How about 39th, just in and now has to wait. Ingram on the bubble, McKinney outside looking in. 1 minute remaining. Does McKinney bump Ingram? 36, yes he does. And Vades is outside looking in, that's 42nd. Does he bump Ditch? Andres Vades. 31st, Ditch is out of the show. Robinson goes to 40th, Gallagher 41st. No time yet out of Christian Delgado. This is going to be the dagger. Delgado in the show. Yes, he is. 38th. Papicha is out. Turner is in. Sits 40th. Can he do it one better? Yes, he does. 35th. Xander McKinney in 40th. Time has expired. Xander McKinney will be the 40th driver in and the final one at that. Papiska, Perkins, Robinson, Gallagher, and so many others will say goodbye and head to North Wilkesboro for round number 3. Ingram is out. Many others alike. Let's get ready to go green. Beautiful night, beautiful show. Want to say thank you to everyone that has tuned in so far. Want to say thank you to all the brand new subscribers as well. Been a big help and fun to go ahead and hang out with. The loyal viewers, a lot of fun as well. Time to go green. And this is going to be one fun night in Charlotte. We'll get the one to go this time by, which means we go green flag racing right from the jump. Time to rock, time to roll. Vila, Basin, Page, Moss, Stellar, Most will lead us to green. And we are all ready for it. 50 lap feature from Charlotte. Looks to be 50 laps from Wilkesboro. As we continue well into the night, Tuesday night edition of NR Night in America. Enjoy the holidays, race fans. Left side of your screen, you'll see where all 40 drivers will take the green flag as we get ready to ride. Field gets ready to roll off. Let's get ready to go green. The NASCAR Xfinity Series is always a lot of fun. The drivers say this is the most fun oval car we bring on the service for the community. So let's go ahead and have a great show under the lights. Let's say those magical words. Godspeed, drivers. You're a go for throttle up. Time to ride. Crowd gets ready to rise to its feet as Charlotte, USA says hello. Pace car, the hard left. Round 2 of 4 that's guaranteed tonight gets ready to light them up from Charlotte Motor Speedway. Boss Stellar commanding lead just from the jump. River Page trying to bring that fire to turn 3. And very quickly they've gone 3 wide. Frank Corley was just sitting right thick of it in the middle. Most leads lap 1. Basin P4 inside. Internet issues, you saw the blink there from the 11. Borley, Vila, Soy Saidi. All lined up there from 5th and 6th. Trevino counts. William Schmidt, Jacob Jolson. Look at these battles. 3 wide, multiple rows deep. And we said it was rush hour at Dega. How about rush hour from Concord? Trevino watches on. Frank Corley on the inside, 3 wide. That's with the 0-0 of Abraham Vila. Don't look now, but River Page took the lead. And I think he wants to check out. Moss Stellar to 2nd, Michael Mitchum in 3rd. Dylan Basin sitting in the 4th position. As everything calms down up front, still haywire, center of the field, trouble. William Schmidt around. Sideways down to the bottom, caution will wave. And he will get that single car spin yellow due to him being dead stopped in the middle of the field. And let's watch back. I was a little worried about how things were going in this group. But these drivers really just clumped together. Schmidt on the bottom. I mean, you just see the 28 get loose on the outside, and there was nowhere to go. And that was Jacob Jolson. So early caution in this race. Pit road is wide open. We have takers, we have leavers, and the leavers are that of River Page, Daniel Mosteller, Michael Mitchum, Solisani, and I believe Zachary Trevino staying out as well. Carlos Truther will join the ranks of that. Douglas Newbigging, Abraham Vila down in Encia. These drivers expect to go the rest of the way, at least with fresh rubber. Dylan Basin going to have to fix that blinking issue. He will get a warning. If it does not get fixed in the meantime, you will see him possibly have to exit stage left. And I mean quickly. Mosteller did lose that lead to River Page. Page is now the control car here of this race. Let's go talk to Frank Horley. Horley, John Ramos, have you ever been able to talk to Carlos Truther as of recent?
No, we had a little bit of a debriefing in DMs after Talladega, after that absolute implosion. That was bad, yeah. It wasn't his fault, though. You got turned by the 8 car. That guy was shivering. He's never been up front in his life. And 2 laps to go, he gets up there and he wrecks 40 in me. So, unfortunate. But now we're back at Charlotte. I like this track. I just pitted for fresh tires. I think we're in a good position here.
All right, well, going to be a lot of fun. How's the setup? How's the conditions? Is it tight? Is it loose? Is it perfect? What are you thinking?
It handles pretty well so far. I mean, yeah, be careful with the throttle. Get on too quick, you can get a little sideways. That happened to me. Just now trying to make a pass on the 55. But yeah, no, it's a good trick. It's good overall. It doesn't handle bad, and it's fun. And now I have fresh tires, so I can trust the field.
All right, gonna be fun to see. Good luck.
Thank you.
44 to go. We'll see 43 when we get back to the line this time by. He's talking about Carlos Truther still struggling with all the internet issues. You see him in 39 on the outside. Then Frank Horley on the inside, just about a row back. He's sitting in the 9th position. James Thurston sits 12th. Dominic Barbagallo sits 14th. James Bomar, Jackson Carr, Iladam Contreras, Bryce Bend, and others now all line up ahead of the restart. Lights are off. Toyota on Toyota. That is the front row as we get ready to try it again. Ford downstairs, Michael Mitchum with the Chevy on the outside, and Sani. That's crazy. The first e-ticket ever with a DVP will be on display this Friday, and it's something we can't turn off. It's just something that is in the system. So keep that all in mind as we continue to work our way to what could be wild here tonight, or even come Friday. Back green from Charlotte. Page, Mitchell, Mosteller. Lined up, nose to tail. Trevino 4th. Newbigging in 5th. Newbigging working his way through the field. And Truther was able to work his way up to 7th. It's right to the back bumper of Doug 71. River Page was a bullet right from the get-go. But now he has Michael Mitchum. And where is he going to run? Newbigging, contact with Sani. Basin, Horley, Shamela. wondering what they can work with. Oh, James Bomar, loose on the apron. And wicked loose too, man. He was hand over fist. $40 to go. We still see the blinks out of Dylan Basin. Basin in the 8th position. Douglas Newbigging in the 6th position. Inside lane rolling. 39 laps to go from Charlotte Motor Speedway. You're watching Enter Night in America. Oh, trouble! One spinning roll Luckabell right to the ball field. Will come to rest, won't hit a thing, but quickly was it off the nose, maybe, of Dominic Barbagallo. No, it was Abraham Vila. Luckabell goes around, and we stay green. Sonny in 5th. Mosteller in 3rd. Mitchum in 2nd. River Page. Well, he's led most of the laps, no doubt about it, but he hasn't been exactly able to pull the way to his liking. 11 and 13 have been under him. While the other one, should I say, under that of Daniel Mosteller. One in the grass. Aeladon Contreras. Oh, check that. Not him. That was Zachary Trevino. Now stuck 3 wide. Man, look at Shamela. Having to lift down the throttle and still slammed it into Bigging. And Dunk's gonna slam it once more. Yeah, that race car was awfully wide off too. Wouldn't be surprised if something's broken. Mitchum maintaining pace. Borley finding his way around the buddy, Carlos Truther. And don't look now, but James Thurston is there as well, and usually when he cracks that top 10, it's tough to stop the momentum swing. Oh, Truther slammed the door and said, let me try it, but this time it doesn't go his way. Thank you to say for James Thurston. He finds his way through, as Truther will lose 1, 2, 3, maybe even 4 spots just from the swipe of the nose. Don't look now, but Sonny's got a machine underneath him. Three wide still, Abraham Vila. James Thurston on a dirt track Saturday night. What a save, now gets shunted in the wall. Bryce Benton sideways. This in front of Thurston. Still didn't hit a thing, and the caution will wave. Oh my goodness. Can we get a round of applause? What on earth did we see? I mean, push comes to shove, shove comes to shunt, and shunt usually turns into dump. And you kind of just saw it unfold right there. James Thurston, you madman. That is awesome. And the caution will wave now with 33 laps to go. And this is even the interesting part. Half are going to say, the racing did not need to be like that. Nah, that was completely bogus. What were they doing? What were they thinking? Why are they swiping each other? It was chaotic. And others are going to say, that was awesome. And I think in this case, it's for sure going to be a mixed bag. Let's go back to first the nose swipe by Carlos Truther in or around this area. So there's Trevino. There's Truther trying to aim for the bottom. And the way our cameras lined up, it seemed like he was just going for one thing. And I was trying to stop Thurston. This is where it doesn't stop. Gets under the 55. You start wondering, thinking, okay. Now we're 3 wide again. Here comes Abraham Vila. And then there was the initial contact. Vila up towards Thurston. Barbagallo sneaks through on the apron. You see Eladam Contreras clipping through others, blinking. Trevino gives another nudge to the James Thurston 96. And you think to yourself, well, it's got to be over now, right? Riker Byram up into Bryce Benton. And this time Benton was not going to save it. Tail slaps the quad oval and full front lock for James Thurston. Just got tagged at that last moment. But I don't think it even left a dent. Let's watch. Just got ran over. No, actually, I don't think even contact was possibly made. I mean, you didn't hear anything. No thud, no thump. Lights off, top of the pace truck. We go green flag racing this time by, which means 30 laps to go. In race number 2, we go to North Wilkesboro for round number 3. Before the viewers really get to vote, the winner of this race will help with the vote. So start hitting up with some car track combos you'll love to see for round number 4 in the live chat below. Anything great, we're going to go ahead and remember. Two by two, Toyota top, Toyota bottom. Ford top, Ford bottom. It's a Ford lockout back in row number 2. And everyone else kind of just sprinkling on in, knowing another opportunity at a restart is upon us. Time to go green. Time to roll. Pace truck, the hard left on the pit road. The Toyotas lead us down. 30 to go from Charlotte, USA. River Page scooting away. But for how long? Horley on the bottom. And he's going to be all over him. Oh, he's loose. Mosteller loose as well. He saves it off turn 4. Ice cold tires make it a hockey ring. Horley top of the charts. But don't leave out River Page, still not done on the outside. And Abraham Vila is going to see this in IMAX. Horley sideways into River Page. He saves it but loses multiple spots. 3 wide once again. What are we watching? It's still not done. Page in the wall. Sonny joins him. Rodriguez got a piece of it. Still not fully around. Slow on the apron, no full spin, we stay green. Well, you wanted action, you have it tonight. This is a Tuesday night NR night, not a Friday. Oh, man. Vila in second, 2.5 tenths back. Mosteller third. And River Page, who was destined to find victory lane, will now either need multiple cautions to fix the car or just get ready for round 3. Horley leads, Vila second, Mosteller third. Barbagallo, Jackson Carr. Now we wonder what's going to be the big deal. There's still single file, first one to the outside now, Marty Shamela. Marty has not won all year. What's it going to be? And the only MCM driver to win this year happened to be Mosteller when they signed him to a one-race contract. And now he's passing that 87 on the outside. .24 to go. Scraping the wall. Can he edge out that 87? Just can't do it on that end of the speedway. I love the fact that he's running that outside lane, but with 24 laps to go, and at least from what we've seen historically at this track, that outside's going to go away at some point. And it's not because the outside itself is going away, it's probably because the drivers that ran up there tore the tires up enough where it just becomes undrivable. Wicked loose. Does that happen here? Now lays in question Dominic Barbagallo. One win in NR, was earlier this year at Daytona, actually making he has 2 wins because he also backed it up with a win in Atlanta. Is it win number 3 on the year for the driver of the 17? Worley leads by 3 tenths, 22 laps to go. Marty's looking tough on that outside. Vila on the bottom. Marty Shamela locks in the second position. Well, not quite so fast. Here comes Abraham Vila. 3 wide just for a matter of moments. It all looked lost for the 00. Now Ford regains second. Mosteller at lunch on the bottom. Putting Shamela back to the 5th position. Bomar's going to try something here. Now we know Marty had to use up a lot of stuff just to get to this point. Trouble spin, Ranker Byram. Shamela from 20th now to as high as 2nd. Byram goes right through the AstroTurf and will straighten it out. We stay green. I'm just wondering if anyone has what it takes to catch up to Frank Corley. I mean, this may just be his night. That places Barbagallo in 2nd, Mosteller in 4th. And now Mosteller uses that outside lane. This is where he can find his way around Barbagallo and possibly close into Abraham Vila. But right now, the way it's tracking, at least off speed alone, it could be Horley versus Mose. And the reason why I say that is because Mosteller's having to race through traffic and is still keeping about even with Frank Horley, at least as of this moment. And actually that time by, Mose and Horley were dead even, barring maybe a 1,000th or two, with Vila in that reign as well. So the top three are very even on speed. It's going to really come down to, does Frank Horley tear the tires up? Does Mosteller use the outside line too early? Or does something change? Remember, the temperatures aren't exactly too hot here. The sun is down, it's cooled off. And that 22 is just straight getting it with 16 laps to go. Now you see Vila work top of the racetrack. Works into the outside wall, which allows Mosteller to close in. Another spin. Luckenbill. And this time he'll catch the inside wall. He'll elect to go to pit road, not bringing out a caution. 15 to go. Now that hit with the wall must have not hurt anything too poor, because he was only a 10th off from Horley that last lap. And Mosteller was quicker than Horley by 2 1,000ths of a second. Horley the race leader, Vila in second, Mosteller in third, and that double zero is using all the racetrack. I don't think we've seen Abraham Vila go to victory lane this year as well. This time, inches off the safer barrier. And was a full 10th quicker than that of Frank Horley. I think we got a race on our hands. And it's going to come down to the top three, 2 Fords and a Toyota. Horley 22, Vila 00, Mosteller 87. As the convoy of machines sit 4th, 5th, and 6th, James Bomar, Barbagallo, Zachary Trevino, James Thurston, and Marty Shamela. I think Marty's just wanted to end this with a top 10. Went up there, really showed speed, showed a lot of promise. Now the question is, can he finish it? $12 to go. There's Barb sitting in 5th. This is also a great battle. I know they're within 2 or 3 tenths of each other up front. Zachary Trevino, James Thurston, Jackson Carr, Dean Brummett. And what do they have to prove? Everything. Abraham Vila has caught the horse of Frank Horley. Now it's time to battle. Sticks on the board, 11 to go. Carlos Schurter coming out of pit road will have fresher tires. You wonder, yes, catching and passing, 2 different things. But the lap times by Vila have been nearly a full 10th quicker the last 2 times around. I think Horley's got to make it wide. I mean, he's been known to make things wide before. Make it tough. Allow a third car to come in, because if you can stop Vila long enough that Mosteller joins in the group, then Abraham Vila's the meat of the sandwich. He has to try to find his way to the race lead, but also not lose second. I think that's what we could be seeing. 9 to go. Truther on the back bumper of Mosteller. Vila to the inside of the 22. Trying to pinch him down. Couldn't get it done. Drag race off turn 2. Give it to Horley. Vila back to it on the bottom. I was wondering if he was going to go back downstairs. 8 to go. 6/10ths back. Daniel Mosteller. He's closing, he's peaking, he can smell victory Off the back bumper, the 22. There's the lunge to the bottom. Vila with the slider. Horley with the switchback. Frank Horley retakes the lead, 7 to go. The Mosteller is about 4.5 car lengths back. He's still not out of this. Vila's gonna try it again. The goal's gotta be to park it on the nose if he can do it here. Slide job move. Slam on the brakes. But too much daylight to the 22. Horley's got it back. Now he read him like a book the first time, the second time. Vila's gonna have to reach back in that playbook and try something different. This time stays high off turn 2. Pulls alongside the 22. Can Abraham Vila keep the momentum rolling? He does. New race leader from Charlotte, USA, Abraham Vila, top of the board. And with 5 laps to go, it's not looking likely with that 22. And Mosteller still has to find a way around the Horley machine. So many opportunities all year long to go to victory lane. Has been the bridesmaid, has been turned sideways. Things just didn't go right for that of Abraham Vila. The Texas driver has 3.5 laps to make it victory in 2024. Four tenths. Bomar, Thurston, Barbagallo, Jackson Carr. He got Carr on the inside. We're going to back up a run with a 6th place finish if he can find a way around the 17. But all eyes on the 00. Two to go. Truther underneath Horley. Not for position. Carlos Truther multiple laps down. Will now find his way in a position to possibly get the fastest lap of the race. Bomar, Thurston, James Bomar into the outside wall. Salamanca, one to do it from Charlotte Motor Speedway. When were you going to find victory lane? That's a question that has been circling Abraham Vila for quite some time now. When turned into if, and if turned into ever. Today you stop asking because the dry spell comes to a close. Vila comes off turn 4 into the outside wall to claim victory from Charlotte Motor Speedway. Abraham Vila victorious. Horley second, Mosteller third. Ford pulls out the first win for them of the night. Toyota getting it done earlier. Man, oh man, what a race. He had a couple cautions earlier. Got things really wound up. And Abraham Vila will see victory lane. He burns it down on the front straightaway. Burns it down. We'll talk to your race winner in just a matter of moments. What a race. Ford, Toyota Ford. Claiming the fast four, put a Toyota there in the top 5. Man, Chevrolet did not get the outcome they wanted. The closest Chevrolet being 8th in William Schmidt. What a race it was. You saw the bonsai move on the outside of turn 2 to claim victory for the 00. And you can watch it again right here as we go ahead and talk to your race winner. Fun time with Abraham Vila. Victory lane is his. Vila, John Ramos, congratulations.
Let's go, John.
Is that your first win of this year?
Not that big. 6 months ago, it was funny. The video got requested, or I suggested. Tested. And,
your mic is lagging very substantially.
Yeah, PC is getting hot.
Oh, engine getting ready to blow. Put too much tape on it.
Yeah, too much. Way too much.
So I gotta go ahead and
Damn, that was
ask
a
you
good
this.
battle.
So this isn't your first win of the year?
No.
Okay, just wanted to make sure. There was a dry spell, though. We wondered when you were gonna get another one.
Well, man, final was coming up. I had to study hard. Couldn't race much in NR, but I'm happy finally have time in my hands and show what those boys that what I can do, you know.
I love that you mentioned that. People forget that a lot of NR drivers are in college, you know, and the opportunity to come and race, you know, you get the winter months and then you get the summer months to come in and have some fun with us. But man, oh man, you made it work, and an e-ticket is arriving for you this Friday, the Great American 500. How excited are you for that event?
If it's like similar to this cars, well, I don't mind. I can't wait. It's multi-groove, which I love. Like this and this racetrack, Charlotte, I was able to find different lanes, like the winds, fast out, around the wall, around the bottom, around the middle. And Chicago land's gonna be the same thing. There's gonna be multiple grooves, and try to figure out which one's the fastest for you. And hopefully I can win my first e-ticket, because God, man, my luck is horrible, John. You know my e-ticket luck is horrible.
Oh, I know. But I mean, you've been doing another one. You've been doing these tests. You have that Busch Light scheme, right? That's the one you're going to be running?
Yes, sir. If we agree, that's the pay scheme. I like it. I love it.
I love it too. Listen, it's going to be a lot of fun. We haven't seen the number one ever win an e-ticket event. That could change, and it's all in your hands. You are the driver of the number one, and you have a lot of people looking forward to racing and watching and maybe cheering you on this Friday. Talk to the viewers what you're thinking heading into that race and why they should possibly root for you.
Well, I think the race I just did proves it. Like, I could win any race, any driver.
Session is up for round 3, by the way. Hate to cut you off. Session is up for round 3.
Pretty good. I'm gonna give it my all. I'm giving my all this Friday. I know Movit's gonna be competitive. Demos, Mitchum. I'm not gonna give up. It's one of my best combos, next gens in Chicagoland. And before I wrap it up, I want to say sorry to Thurston. We kind of got involved earlier in the race, and I didn't want to run his race. And also, fair play to James Beaumar, because I saw the gap around the wall and I just full throttled it. I was scared that he's gonna come up. I hooked him, and then my race was over. But fair play to James, and that was amazing.
It was a really, really fun race. The Horley move, when you dove it in deep to turn 3 a couple times, it didn't work right then and there when it didn't work the second time. Did you come up with the move in 1 and 2, or was it just, you know, we got to get on his outside somehow, some way?
In my mind, is be at the top or die in the bottom. So I was trying to get the top lane in turn 1 and 2, and I was trying to. I was scared for the first dive bomb, because I thought I was gonna hit the wall. But I was able to slow it down. He got me. He passed me. But the second time around, I figured out to slow down and keeping his outside. And he tried to do a slider, but I was able to make it work the third time, I think. But hey, fair play to him, because he could be a little bit dirty, cut the door slam or anything. But he raced clean, fair, and I love it.
Heck yeah. Well, it was a lot of fun to go ahead and watch that all go down. We're excited for the next race. North Wilkesboro is going to be one heck of a treat. We don't think we've done Wilkesboro since maybe May of this year, so that's going to be a lot of fun to go ahead and watch as well. Race 4, we got to go ahead and start the vote for it. You won this. You get to help us out. The live chat helping us out as well. Where should we go?
I believe the people should decide, not me. I'm gonna look at chat real quick.
There we go.
So
let's do that.
Hey chat, give me some ideas.
We need the ideas. We are overly excited for round number 4. I'm open to anything, honestly. Anything open. Seriously, gonna be a lot of fun. 50 lap North Wilkesboro race. I don't think it's gonna be that long of a feature. With that being said, and then there's the opportunity for a round 5 with 300 likes. It's been so long since we've hit 300 likes, and we're only less than 40 away. We're 38 away now. So it is very much in the ballpark of a possibility to possibly get that round 5. Keeping that all in mind, North Wilkesboro going to be a lot of fun. Some are saying GT3s, some are saying maybe Legend Car. Saw that. Michigan. We do Michigan a lot, though. That's the one thing that we continue to see. You know, we don't do Homestead as much as we used to.
Homestead. I was talking about Homestead.
We haven't done Homestead in a while. So.
About Homestead. You read my mind.
I mean, I love Homestead. Obviously, I'm biased towards Homestead. I hope they refresh Homestead, give the whole look. But I will be going to Homestead, actually, in March, if I'm not mistaken. That's going to be tough to make it work. I know I have to work that weekend. But I'm going to get down there somehow, some way, and I'm going to see that race happen.
Hopefully Larson wins. I'm bored in 5.
Will I be at Daytona? Yes, I will be at the Daytona 500. Truck Xfinity, duels, all really in the air. It all depends on how things roll. What are we seeing? What are we seeing here? Mini stocks, Michigan. You know, we have left the mini stocks out for far too long.
Riverside, W.
What about those mini stocks?
Hey, if the people want it, I don't mind it. I won't be racing because I don't have it, but I'll be wanting them.
See, I'm seeing Homestead, IndyCar. You know, we haven't done an IndyCar race either.
IndyCar.
Oh, we haven't done an IndyCar race. Okay, let's get really creative. Round 4. We're gonna do mini stocks. We're gonna have a vote for mini stocks at where? Mini stocks where?
USA?
Mini stocks Sobo? Oh my gosh, that sounds awesome. That sounds scary but awesome. I like it. Mini stocks Sobo. Okay, IndyCar. You know, I don't think we've ever done an IndyCar on a road course. Or if we have, it's been quite some time.
Watkins Glen? Remember like a year ago?
Oh yeah, we did do it at Watkins Glen a year ago, if I'm not mistaken. It's been a little while since we've done IndyCar on a road course. I'm trying to think, where should we do that IndyCar race? Gotta throw one in there. We'll throw IndyCar in there. We'll throw...
the Homestead race.
IndyCar Homestead? I mean, last time we went there was a ton of dirty air. Homestead, we can throw Homestead in there with Xfinity, which is sweet. IndyCar. Trying to figure out where will we go with IndyCar. That's going to be the toughest one, in my opinion.
I was saying like any road, maybe.
You know what? Indy Road. I like that call. I actually like that call. That is not a bad call. Because a lot of us have Indianapolis to begin with. You know, I'm trying to accommodate for a late night crowd as well, making sure the car counts are still, up to standard. I think Indy Road is perfect. So let's go that. IndyCar, Indy Road. Okay, so we got 3 down. We need 1 more. Chicagoland, not happening because it's happening this Friday for 500 miles. And it's going to be awesome. Aiden Walker has joined. Could do Bristol. Super late models back at Bristol. I mean, it was fun last time we did it. Super late models Bristol. I mean, we're that close to race 5 too. I mean, that is a pretty good pull, in my opinion.
Is that W, L, and Z? Come on, tell me.
Abraham Vila, you have the Toyota livery on for the Texas side.
Yeah, that's one of the schools I might go to next semester. So.
Really?
Mm-hmm.
Heck yeah, man, that's awesome. That's pretty cool. That is actually really cool.
Most likely Rice is opportunity.
You're gonna be in a frat?
I don't know about that.
Oh no, I heard fraternity, so that's the first thing I thought. Heck yeah, well that is awesome, Abraham. I love hearing that. Congratulations on your win. We're going to continue to talk to drivers, and we will drag you to the last chat he was in. All right, those are the votes. Eric W. gifting 5 memberships. Really cool. And thankful for all the support he has given us here this year. Gonna save that voice as much as we can, as I think we're getting around 5. Braden Movick, welcome to Race 3.
What's gonna play out?
I heard you won the Freedom 100.
I did win the Freedom 100.
Where did Tony Stewart finish?
I don't think he showed up.
No! That was like one of the big marketing points.
I know.
That's unfortunate. Those guys are really cool. Did they put on a good show?
Oh god, it was a great show.
That's good. Yeah, those guys, Kyle, all of them, David Land, they step up really well. They also have something called Kart Chaser. Sick show. I love to save the Freedom 100. Heck, I would produce it next year if they ever wanted me to, because I didn't even know it was today. People were telling me, they're like, why are you streaming up against the Freedom 100? I'm like, why is the Freedom 100 streaming up against NR? And unfortunately, it was just, I mean, I didn't even know they were streaming until today, that it was today, but yeah, wish I got to see it. How'd you win?
Awesome. Well, I led coming to the white, just held the bottom, and really just let everyone else make their move, and just got the way to win.
All right, pretty cool. Was that a photo finish?
It could have been if the whole field didn't rock away outside.
Oh, no way.
They're so cool.
Oh, okay, so Tony had a sponsorship obligation that came out last minute. Darn. That's cool. I was getting ready to watch back on it. I honestly thought it was like a Wednesday or something. If it was on a Wednesday, I definitely would have watched it. But hey, we still had great racing. You go to Victory Lane, and now you get ready to race at a track that you've won at, North Wilkesboro, huh?
I haven't raced this since a long time.
Well, it's going to be a lot of fun to see what you can do with that. A good field of machines ready to rock and roll. So we get ready to go. Abraham Vila, fresh off a win. He'll be leading us to green. Just around a minute left. Matter of fact, do we have an admin in here? We did realize that the light was a little bit low. I was wondering if that light was low and why it looked like I was in a dark room. Does this look a little bit better? Yes, I believe it does. We'll now get our admin, and we'll go ahead and advance this, and we'll get ready to go racing in just a matter of moments. Okay, let's get ready to go green. At our night in America, feeling victories all year long. Muvik, did you see the votes for round number 4, possibly?
I did not see the votes.
There they are, and currently IndyCar at Indianapolis is winning. What do you mean,
Mini stocks is the best. Mini stocks is so great. Super late models in Bristol's the worst option. Why are we doing it? Why?
Excuse me, it is not the worst option.
It is the worst option,
It
because
is
last
not
time
the
we did
worst.
that, you couldn't pass the leader.
It was awesome. You could pass the leader.
No, if you wrecked the hell out of it, you could.
No, not true.
Who passed Michael Mitchum in that race? Or
Demos, Thurston.
Same person.
Demos and Thurston.
Last time I checked, I think they led 200 out of like 200 matches.
I don't believe that was true. Anyways, we're getting ready to go green. Homestead Xfinity, there's an option as well. IndyCar Indy Road is currently winning. Wow, I mean, that's a combo I don't think we've ever done before.
I'd rather do that.
IndyCar Indy Road or Homestead Xfinity. Man, these cars are loud here, and we're excited for it. Bubba, we'll continue to chat with you later on, but congratulations on your win in the Freedom 100. Vila, Walker, Thurston, Benton, Horley, Brown, Muvik, Schmidt, Dominic Barbagallo, with Shamela, Delgado, Higgins, Truther, Tobin, Diich, McKinney, Zola, Murphy, and Johnson, rounding out that top 20. Let's get ready to go green just once more. This will be round number 3 of the night. North Wilkesboro, the second trip in North Carolina. When we get ready to roll. Looking at more drivers, James Thurston in the University of Miami truck. A lot of these guys haven't changed it from the Tailgate 400 schemes, which is awesome because they all look really, really good. Honestly, they don't need a change. They just look that good. Tennessee Volunteers on the outside with the Texas Hook'em there on the bottom. Abraham Vila getting ready to go to Texas for his studies. 50 laps, scheduled distance. Let's get ready to ride. Let's go ahead and say those magical words. Godspeed, drivers. You are go for throttle up. Time to ride. Fans on their feet from 1987. Aiden Walker, Abraham Vila, line up and get ready to take green. James Thurston, Bryce Mann, who has really turned into one heck of a qualifier, line up back in row number 2. Pace truck the hard left. Happy Tuesday night as we kick off the finale for the end of the year. Let's light the fuse from Wilkesboro. Vila did not get going. He's around in turn 1. All on his own. Barbagallo's in it. Diaz is in it. Diaz will come to pit road. No caution. We stay green. I wondered how that was going to go. Top 3, top 5, single file. Oh, Mavic to the inside, trying to get to Horley's bumper. He does. And as quickly as Vila went from winning a race, now deep, deep in the field. Walker, Benton, Thurston. Bomar, Mavic, Orley. Frank Orley outside. Braden Mavic inside, watching on the nose from William Schmidt. Gets to the tailgate. No, just can't seem to find a way through. How about Bryce Benton? I mean, we've known Bryce for a little while now. I mean, he's been a really strong driver in NR9 in America, but man, running second at Wilkesboro, a great starting spot from qualifying. And the big thing about him is if he gets TP Pro, he could be in a future e-ticket. One truck on pit road, deep in the field. And maybe Connor Murphy it is. One around, back half of the field, now Frank Orley. He went for a spin, let's see it. Watching the replay. Gets in and just lost it on his own. Now travels deeper in the field, finding Zachary Truel. Truel, Tobin, others, oh, sideways, and Horley has to avoid it. It's so easy to get loose here at Wilkesboro. So easy to make mistakes. And James Thurston is quick on the scene. They're in third, closing in on Bryce Benton. Another truck involved in an incident. Too many single car incidents, the caution's gonna wave. A lot of inconsistency. And that will be the 16 of Sean Royer. Tailgate not existing. And it will restack this field. Launch back with a 16 truck. 19 gets sideways, comes down the track. And just got right into it. William Johnson. The root cause of that incident. Benton Walker, man, underdog story. I still go back to what most thought, and they said that we'll get a first-time winner this year in this stream. Pit road, it's wide open. Multiple drivers in. The thing about Wilkesboro, man, they chew tires up so quickly. Got to come in, you got to get service, you got to head back out whenever you get an opportunity, even if it's just with 39 laps to go. Benton will come out second as Barbagallo and Vila will come on in. So Walker, Benton with Thurston, Movick. That's how they're going to line up in the top four. All in tail, ready for the restart. Single file now. We'll get the one to go next time by. 36 laps to go in the race when we take the green. It's going to be one of those fun ways to end this night. One to go. So Walker will choose the outside lane, forcing Benton on the bottom. Thurston and Movick will be row number 2. And the Allegiant 9, the little team that could, the driver that should, looks for an edge to see if they can somehow, some way, pull off a victory at North Wilkesboro Speedway. Walker 93, Benton in the 9. 36 to go. Oh, he spun the tires on the bottom and allows Braden Movick to get on through. 4 wide. Squeezing through each other. Bomar sideways, he slips topside. Tries to not keep it off anyone. And Walker's got company. There's Braden Movick. Jolene Higgins, Riker Byram, William Schmidt, then back to Benton in 9th. Gets into Higgins. He wants to get his way through. He knows how good of a driver he is here. But if you allow Braden Movick to sneak on through, man, he's going to be one top driver to catch. Aiden leads. Thurston in 3rd, Page in 4th. And he's right there just trying to find a way through. .31 to go. Movick underneath Ada Walker. Off turn 2. Can he make it stick? Walker the drive off 4. Just keeping it right with them, toe to toe. Gets loose once more. Tries to keep the foot in it. Here comes James Thurston. 42 is making up time on that inside. What Walker's trying to do is just hold them. Don't allow him to get the runoff exit. 29 will be 28 laps to go when they get back to the line. I'm telling you, Braden Movick is doing what he can to find a way around that 93. And Thurston watches on. One thing is, Walker's really got his footing back there in lane 2. Couple trucks inside, incident, but off the racing surface. Watching the battle for the lead. Movick running wide. Walker right there with him. And the more you lay on each other, the more you allow Thurston and Page to close the gap. And you're starting to see that as of this moment. And could we even leapfrog any further? Maybe Riker Byram, second and a half back. Just will not allow Aiden Walker to get away. But I don't think Walker will also allow the 42 to get away. And James has got to be licking his chops right now. You know, this is the opportunity to either save tires or say, you know what? We need a third truck in this race, don't we? A little roughing him up. Now peeking on the inside and hugging that lane. 23 to go. Thurston, far side of the racetrack. Almost wanted to say he was out of the groove, but I mean, man, he just stuck right with it. This allows River Page to drop back to Shamela, back to a 3-truck race. 22 laps to go. Walker underneath Movick. Shot to the tailgate, the switch up. What was bottoms, now top. Movick leads, so 21 to go. And here comes James Thurston. Switches back to the bottom. Tennessee versus Miami. $19 to go. Oh, cleared him. Maybe not. Thurston in the wall. Man, I thought he was going to make it work. And Aiden Walker will go back to the second position. Movick pulls away at 8 tenths. 19. Make it 18 laps to go. Here's a fight. 4th, 5th, and 6th. Riker Byram. Shamela is there. River Page is there. This is the downhill section of the racetrack. And you're all uphill. Back off turn 2 to 3 and 4. Wilkes County. A beacon for race fans. Riker Byram, how do you navigate this one? He's with William Schmidt. Movick, Walker, Thurston, River Page. Page and Shamela. Shamela on the inside. Sideways. Indeed he was. 14 laps to go. And Page is back with him. Back with Shamela. Already into Page. Riker Byram, William Schmidt. Doing what he can. And don't look now, but Aiden Walker has closed that gap to Braden Mummick. I think it was because of the lap machine that was ahead. Marty on the bottom, P4. Page wanting to peek back to the inside. Maybe the good old switch up. To go. There's Page. Here's Byram. They continue to work their heart out. 11 to go, will be 10 to go, and it's all Braden Mummick, the race leader. Thurston in third, Shamela in fourth, Page in fifth. Byram, Schmidt, there's Schmidt now. What was a fierce, hard battle between Mummick, Walker, and even James Thurston now turns into Braden Mummick scooting away. And with 8 coming to 7 laps to go, he looks to become the third different winner and the third different manufacturer to win on the night. Toyota won race 1 at Talladega, Ford race 2 at Charlotte. And round number 3, all in the hands as of this moment by Chevrolet. Five to go. Thurston P3, nearly 3 seconds back. Hayden Walker in the second position. Four to go. Mummick the leader, pulling up to nearly 2 seconds of advantage. And we've seen Wilkesboro have photo finishes in times past. We've seen wildness. But what's great about going to Wilkesboro, sometimes you just see old school racing, right? You'll see a guy pull away because he's just that much better than everyone else. And most could see this and they see an oval. In reality, you see a uphill section, a downhill section, braking zones changing from one end to the next. River Page shoved into the outside wall. 2 to go. And that's what, in my opinion, makes it so exciting. He'll take the white flag this time by Santa Blanca. 1 to go for Wilkes County. Walker put up one heck of a fight. So did James Thurston. But as this driver won the Freedom 100 earlier this evening, he'll back it up with a win in the final NR Night stream of 2024. Braden Mummick wins at North Wilkesboro. Walker second, Shamela almost gets to Thurston there for third. Shamela fourth, Byram in fifth. For a treacherous racetrack for so many. That 42 was able to hold on to it. Mavic wins, Chevrolet wins. And all three manufacturers have seen victory lane. Maybe even Honda will get it done as we look to go IndyCar racing for round number 4. I'll hold the phone, it's close. Homestead Xfinity is 3% back. Get your votes in now. And we'll burn it down all the way around to the front stretch. We'll talk with your race winner, Mullet John Ramos. Congratulations.
Hell yeah, play up.
Heck of a win. Definitely later in this race. I mean, you and Walker going back and forth, rubbing, shoving, whatever it took. But you're able to make it work. Those moments that are crucial for you.
Man, this setup was way looser than what I remember. Well, that made it a lot of fun to race with. And yeah, it was all about who could do the best job of controlling the throttle, get the most grip out of the tires while on the edge. And yeah, it was for real. 10 laps, but yeah, got the job done.
Oh, well, in that case, it definitely was all you. I mean, we saw it there late in the race, you know, what things could change, if anything. Incident possibly with a lap car that seemed a little bit later in the race. What did you see?
Oh, the guy was just wanting to not even try to make the corners. He was just drifting around like a loser, and I didn't want him wrecking any of the lap cars. So, yeah, just got him out of there real quick.
All right.
And we continued on our merry, happy way.
We continued on. 1% difference between IndyCar and Homestead. It's going to be close.
So much more fun.
So
it's something we've never done before. It's the last stream of the year.
It's going to be one of those two. So we'll continue to monitor that vote. You've won multiple times at Wilkesboro. I mean, whether, what was it, the photo finish with Schmidt and then now this one?
And I think I have one more in there as well. But
yeah.
It's just a fun little racetrack.
I'm surprised we haven't gotten the modern version.
I hope we don't, because the races that thing puts on are snooze fest.
You're not a fan of New Wilkesboro?
No, because it sucks.
I wouldn't say
the
that.
progressive banking with the new repave just means you can just ride the top and not be passed. Corey Heim did it in the truck race this year. Logano did it in the All-Star race. It's just, you can't pass people on the bottom, which is a shame.
Not a fan.
If they just sanded off the top lane, the track would be amazing.
So you think in like 3 or 4 years it's going to be amazing?
Yes, it will definitely be better.
All right. Well, we'll get ready to go for it, and people are yearning for more Xfinity. At one point it was tied 29-29.
IndyCars are leading by 1%. Let's go.
And we're seeing actually it's between a couple votes. We're going to wait a little longer to see for sure what everybody wants.
Oh, yeah. Keep voting Indy Road.
And I think it's going to go the way of Indy Road.
Hell yeah. Let's go.
It's going to be close. So we're going to still give it one more minute to go to get those final tallies in. And we'll
I just don't understand why these people don't want to do something we've never done before.
Because they yearn for Xfinity.
I yearn for Xfinity at any other place than Miami.
I just don't think you're a fan of Miami, even though you have a McVice car.
Kansas is way better. The last Kansas race we did was
amazing.
Show stealer. It was amazing.
That was pretty good.
Where's Murray Shimela to vote on his alts for Indy Road? Where's
29-29. That's where we're at right now. It is too close to call.
I think the winner should get to choose.
Which we know you would choose.
Yeah, exactly. That's the point.
All right, we're gonna give it.
Indy Road just took the lead. And
I'm gonna count it down. 30 more seconds. 30 more seconds. I just want to make sure everybody knows. Some like Indy. Some don't want Indy. Some want Miami. Some are saying Indy Road will not be exciting. Some are saying it would be fantastic. But it's also a combo we've never done before.
Here.
Oh, that's gonna be interesting.
8 more seconds. 7, 6.
Yeah, okay,
5.
let's go on Indy Road. So Indy Road will
finally,
be.
yes, a good combo.
But that's the thing. What if we hit What if we hit it? What if we hit that elusive number, which we are 13 likes away? We get race number 5. So we got to start thinking in terms of round 5.
Please.
Is it mini stocks? Are we mini stocking?
Mini stock Sobo. The has to be the last race of the year besides not e-ticket.
Mini stock Sobo. What is so good about mini stock Sobo? We must know. How many laps at Indy? 12?
15.
15?
These things are fast.
That's true. That's true.
15
Yeah.
laps is nothing here.
Forgetting. It's okay. The big thing though, let's talk about it. Mini stocks Sobo. Mini stock Sobo.
Yeah, absolutely. It's awesome.
I'm thinking. I am not against it. Really, I am not against it at all. But that's whatever the viewers think. The final race of the year being mini stock Sobo.
It's just there's nothing more. It can't be more perfect than that. It just can't. It just doesn't get more perfect than that.
Okay, that is. I don't know because I mean I was and you know what I said we should put it on earlier, and I still wouldn't be against doing it. I'm just more curious how everyone else would react to it. I don't have a problem doing it.
It's just such an awesome combo. It's almost full throttle, but again with mini stocks. It feels like you're racing like a bunch of like Buick LeSabres around a crappy little short track. It's the best.
Wow. All right. I think you're getting people excited about it. Some are also saying Irwindale. I just don't know if we'd get the numbers for Irwindale tonight. We had about 25 for North Wilkesboro, which means Irwindale will have about 8, if I'm not mistaken. So that's one thing you gotta consider.
That's one track I'm not upset is getting taken out.
Really? Are you serious?
That track blows.
Oh my goodness! I can't believe you just said that.
Auto Club is the real.
Session's up, by the way. Session is up.
Auto Club is the real tragedy in SoCal. And Riverside.
Yeah, but Irwindale wasn't even around for that long, right? I mean, it had to be what? Not even 30 years old? Let's see here.
It was around 30 years too long.
Irwindale Speedway. Like, for racetrack lifespans, I mean... When did Irwindale open? When did it open its doors?
I had no idea.
Alright, they're saying 25 years, so I'm guessing 1999? Okay, here we go.
That's
Track
like 25
info.
years too long.
Stop! That is so not true. Let me see. Hold on. 6,000 comfortable seats. Oh, they got comfortable seats. Come on. Okay. In the past 30 years, motorsports has enjoyed phenomenal success and growth across the country, while at the same time, the Los Angeles area lost its last half-mile oval short track in 1990. Irwindale Speedway is committed to continuing the action color. Okay, so this is old. So the concrete series.
Oh my, Eric W. had an excellent idea. Let's do mini stocks at Slinger instead.
Would have to buy Slinger. That's not, now that sounds great, but I don't have Slinger yet. Yet I don't have Slinger. I'm trying to find Irwindale Speedway. Okay, but like, when did it open?
It's at 25 years, so
I'm guessing 99 then, right? Or 1,000, or soon to be 2,000. I mean, it's interesting. I can't find when it opened. Okay, 25 years old, so 99. Okay, it opened 1999, which is not long for a racetrack. Like, that is not old.
A real racetrack like Elko Speedway has been open for over 65 years.
A real racetrack like Nashville Fairgrounds Speedway has been open for 121 years in a couple weeks. Awesome. It'll be 121 years. Well, I mean, it didn't open, you know, the birthday isn't exactly a couple weeks, but, you know, if you do the math, blah, blah, blah. Nashville Fairgrounds Speedway, the second oldest operating racetrack in America. You know which one's the oldest operating?
Short track?
No, just racetrack in America. What's the oldest operating racetrack in America? You're going to get it wrong. I can already tell, because if you knew, you would have said it already.
Indianapolis.
Wrong. Wrong.
This upcoming year will be the 60-year anniversary of Elko Speedway.
Really? Does anyone know? What is... So, Nashville's the second oldest operating track. What is the oldest operating racetrack in America? Anyone know? I quote-unquote have a ghost story with Nashville Fairgrounds Speedway. One day I may say it. I don't think it's a ghost story, but it's like, ooh, you know, it's like, it could be like scary-ish depending on how you listen to it. But it's definitely, it's a little spooky. It's definitely a little scary. But it's my quote-unquote National Fairgrounds Speedway ghost story that I have, and it's interesting. So maybe one day I'll say. I don't want to start rumors, but
You gotta get your brother a admin real quick.
I do. Anyone know Milwaukee Mile? Yes, Milwaukee Mile. I have called. This is a personal thing I like to tell people. I have called races, broadcasted races, at 2 of the oldest operating racetracks in America. I need one more to complete the trifecta. One more. And that is Indianapolis. For the 3 oldest operating racetracks in America, because Indy is number 3. We have a pretty good car count for this, which was expected, which is cool. We're ready for it. It's going to be exciting. We'll get ready to get everyone rolling and having some fun here. Muvik, how do you race this track?
You're asking the wrong guy.
I'm asking the wrong guy. I don't think anybody knows how to race this track. We haven't done it in so long.
I finished second last time we did a race here, and I almost won the IndyCar race.
Really?
Last IndyCar road course race we did, yes. Still waiting for my Belle Isle race.
We still haven't done Belle Isle. It's been years.
I've been waiting for Belle Isle for 3 years.
What will it take to get you a Belle Isle? You know what? How about this? You win the e-ticket.
That's a question for you.
I know. I'm just thinking out loud. If you win a 3rd e-ticket event, we'll do Belle Isle. And it will be in the schedule soon. It'll happen in 2025. That's the best I could say.
I'm down with that.
But that's if you win Chicagoland. You have to win Chicagoland. Deal. I like it. All right, Muvik, congratulations on your win. We'll continue to chat with guys. You know, let's do it. Barbagallo. Dominique Barbagallo.
What?
You know what we haven't done in a while?
What?
We haven't played archery.
Okay. I'm not playing archery at this very moment. You should really look what I'm doing. I'm in the middle of something.
Okay, well, yeah, you're testing, but I'm just saying. But when they grid, we have to have an archery game, and I'm going to send it to you right now. So Barb and I play iMessage games while he's not focusing in school. He sends it to me, and when I'm not focusing on work, I send it back to him. And currently, I have, let me see how many archery wins. You don't know how many archery wins I have?
You're like, I don't know, 15-0?
I have 89 archery wins, apparently. Which I think is insane. I just sent you one. I think that's going to be 90. And I don't play it all the time. I'm just in love with archery. I love it. It's fun. Let's see, Braden Lovick. There he is on track. Bryce Metton.
How fun this track is.
Oh, you do enjoy it?
Yeah.
Chad Hornish hanging out with us. So what's so good about this track?
It's technical. It's pretty technical. It has a nice long straightaway. It's technical. It's better than a Brickyard for 100.
Oh, that's tough.
I'm saying that. No.
That's tough.
Tell me one thing the next gen does good anywhere. It's
Race.
impossible. No.
Give us great finishes?
It does do that. No fabricated.
When the rocker box is, or the rocker panel, when it's all painted up, it looks good?
Yeah, it also catches on fire a lot.
Does it? The cars do that, you know? Cars do happen to catch on fire. I think that, if I'm not mistaken, the Gen 6 caught on fire a lot too.
I don't know, I didn't watch NASCAR. No! Off the track last corner.
Let's see, Jonathan, oh, that's the last thing I'm gonna have to learn. Newcomer to enter Night in America. Jurgensmeyer. Jurgensmeyer, oh, that's a cool name. Jonathan Jurgensmeyer. Or Mayer. Jurgensmeyer, maybe Jurgensmeyer. Jonathan Jurgensmeyer, I think that's what it is. Who wants to help me out with that? Look, left side of your screen. Jonathan Jurgensmeyer. That's a pretty cool name. I like it. Barb, I think you should start from the tail end of the longest line and play me in some archery.
I think you're right. Let me just, I'm qualifying. I like qualifying.
Okay. We're going to watch him qualify. But at the same time, I still think he should start from the tail end of the longest line. I think you would absolutely enjoy starting from the tail end of the longest line.
Not really.
Not really? Not a fan?
No, not really. This car has a lot of grip, believe it or not. A lot of downforce and a lot of grip.
Well, I would hope so. I mean, it is an open-wheel car.
Yeah.
All right, that's Barbagallo, ladies and gentlemen. Let's continue to talk to guys. Zachary Truel, how are you? Zachary Truel, John Ramos, how are you?
Yeah, got me, man.
Are you here? Yes, you are.
Yeah, got mic issues, but... Can you hear me?
We got you loud and clear. How are you?
Good, John. How's your night going?
Pretty darn good. Great crowd. A lot of likes. A lot of opportunity for even a race number 5, and you have an opportunity to go into victory lane. Never won an IndyCar race on a road course with us. That could change.
Yeah, I don't know this road course as well. It's been a little while since I've raced it, and oh, I may screw my lap up. I did, but yeah, try to, well, invalidate that, but it's all right. See what we can do from the back.
Let's see it. Big time. Really excited for it indeed. Final seconds left on the board. We'll continue to go ahead and roll around, talking to drivers, viewers. That's Riker Byram, ladies and gentlemen. Barbagallo has played me in archery. We'll now drag him back so we can have a live commentary session of our archery game. This is for all the viewers back at home. Want to point out, a perfect score is a 30. He scores a 9 on his first one and backs it up with a 10. Barely. That should have been a 9. Backs up with another 10. So Barbagallo has now scored a 29. So you get 3 arrows to shoot, and you have to try to hit it as a bullseye to get a 10. Okay, ready, Barb? All right, let's go ahead and announce it. Jonathan Ramos pulls the arrow back. Sees that it's just a 0.8 to the right, so you really don't have to use too much force. Bang, 10 off the gun. That's where Barbagallo made the mistake, where he originally got the 9. Now it's a 1-8 wind, I believe, to the north, just a little bit the northwest. We're going to go ahead and maybe angle it like that. Bang, bullseye. Another one that's a 20. So I need another bullseye here, and I go up 1-0 to Barbagallo with a perfect score of a 30. The only thing is, wind is heading south and a little bit to the southwest. It's only 1.5, so just have to mirror the image that I did in the last arrow. Bang, and it's a 10, and Barbagallo is already 1 away from me. So if I win the next round, Barb, you have lost, and I would get my 90th archery win.
Can you read air pressure in this game? Is there air pressure in this game?
There is air pressure in this game.
Is it still 14.7 how it should be? And like, you know,
I'm not sure. Well, I might just go off of the air, you know, the wind speed. You know, you got to accommodate for wind speed, and you know, you got to play that game really, really well. So I mean, it's just something that I've realized. But a great shot right there. All right, Barb, you ready?
It's not looking too. It's not looking too.
Oh
hot.
no! Oh no!
It's not looking too.
Oh no! When he's under pressure, he can't capitalize. Resilience, maybe not to the Barbagallo team. An 8 off the first one, a 9 off the second one, and backs it up with a 10. That's a 27. Now I can get 3 9s in a row to tie, which would then bring us to another round, or I could just get 3 10s in a row and really show the cockiness of my archery skills. All right, here we go. Boom. First one. Yow, I scored an 8 as well. Oh my goodness.
Okay. I might be safe.
But I got a 10 to back it up.
Okay.
I need to get a 10 right here to win. A 9 goes ahead and ties. First time I got an 8 in a while, really. Not happy about that. There's a throw. It's a 9, and it's 27 all. And we're heading to one more round of archery. Wow. Unbelievable. I mean, can you believe it?
I'm gonna start this round on the backstretch. I have to turn the car. This thing has no power steering.
Yeah. Oh my goodness. And we will get a round number 5, Barbagallo, so do keep that in mind. I believe we are going to go mini stalking.
Race 5.
Yeah.
Is it at Dover?
No. Oh, I don't know. I don't know yet. That's up to the viewers.
Is it at Hillside?
It is not at Hillside.
No.
No Hillside, but we need to hurry this along so we get the live commentary of archery in. I am right here to my 90th archery win. Just want to point that out.
Remind me, I have the engine map at 8.
Okay, have your engine map at 8.
No, it's at
To the viewers that are wondering where the music is, apologies. We're in a very crucial moment. Barb, you are running out of time. We're sitting in 6th.
Oh no, it's shot by itself, but it's still got a good shot off. That's good.
Oh my goodness.
Okay, that's better. It's a lot better.
Okay. They don't know what that means, but we are running out of time. He's not giving me much time to work with, which means I gotta go.
It's horrible.
Okay, let's see. Can't be worse than a 27. Oh my goodness, it's an 8 to start. Okay.
Yeah.
It's a 10, so he gets an 18. Oh my goodness, it's a 25. It's a 25. There's no way we lose this. All right, here we go. Bosch from deep.
No way we lose this. You're a Florida Panthers
Bang,
fan.
dropped a 10. Almost lost the Stanley Cup, meaning we won it?
Yeah.
Oh, yeah, that's right.
I haven't seen my team win that thing in the 50 years.
10 backed with a 9. We just need to be consistent. Uh-oh. And it's a 10. Dominic Barbagallo, that was my 90th archery win. A 29 to a 25. 90th. My 90th archery win. I do want a medal, actually. I would love a medal.
You want to work on the e-ticket after the stream?
We do have to work on the e-ticket.
Yeah, there you go.
We will be working on the e-ticket. All right, listen, lights off, ready to rock and roll. Good luck.
All right, thank you. Good, thank you.
That was Dominic Barbagallo, part of the production team for the e-ticket, the 25th e-ticket, the Great American 500. Pace car, should we say pace truck, makes the hard right into pit road as we go open wheel racing on a road course. The IndyCars are back. They're here to stay in style. Never has this car track combo race before. 15 laps is a sprint, but a sprint of joy. Let's light the fuse from Indiana. Walker, Colasso, Mavic just a little bit wide. Everyone else 2x2. River Page. And Hector Colasso really quick out of the gun. One sideways. Davey and Chobin, they all should go ahead and avoid. River Page, P5. As the top 4, top 5 all line up single file. Hector Colasso looking for a big time win. Braden Mullick sits second. Aiden Walker sits third with Austin Doran in fourth. The track map at Indianapolis. Unique, fun, exciting, this 14-turn facility. Always puts on a show. That long straightaway from 6 to 7 really gets your eyes peeled. Colasso comes to the line. He'll lead lap 1. Barbagallo in 6. Page in 4th. Doran right there in 5th. Doran sideways, moves out of the way. Barbagallo to the inside. Now toe-to-toe for position. Page P4, Walker P3. As we thought Braden Mullick maybe would close into Hector Colasso there on that straightaway, that did not seem to be the case. Colasso icing and dicing very well through this portion of the racetrack. Here's Chad Hornish. Hornish riding in the 9th position. Cody Meadows ahead of him with William Schmidt in 7th. Schmidt looks wide and he goes into the grass. Meadows, Hornish, and a clump of machines all together. Look at the speed. 180 miles per hour before the hard braking zone. Hornish underneath. Oh, he loses the front wing. Gets it back. It was an error by iRacing, and he will keep it rolling. Wow, we just saw the animation happen. I wondered if that was going to be the case. Look at the marbles kicked up. Cody Meadows got into the grass ever so slightly, dumping it onto the racing surface. Jonathan Jurgensmeyer up to the 9th position. Just under 2 seconds, the difference between the top two. Verpage, who is right there with Mavic at 1 point, he sits P3. Austin Dorn in 4th. Aiden Walker in 5th, still being hunted down by Dominic Barbagallo. Barr sideways, big time to turn 13. "12 laps to go." It's all Hector Collazo. Bryce Bennett and others. How about this fight? Connor Zolo, William Schmidt. Sneaking in and out, try left and right. There's Vila, there's Benton. Look at Benton doing what he can over the rumble strips. Breaks to the outside. Vila, 1 win on the night, came from Charlotte Motor Speedway. That was race number 2. Now in target lock. Jurgensmeyer, Hornish, Meadows. Barbagallo P6, but look at Doran and Walker still fighting it out. That's 4th and 5th. Here they come. Last time we went to the Indy Road Course, we went caution free. Could the same be for here? Doran passed by Walker. He's the 4th. Mavic just not able to get the speed that he wants, that Hector Collazo has. What an outbreak by the driver of the 51. There's Mavic, River Page. This is turn 6 to turn 7. Walker, Barbagallo. What's really cool about this track is you can technically walk on it. I remember when I went to the Brickyard 400, I walked on the infield portion of it, and it was really cool. Nice, treacherous, unique racetrack. Hornish, Jurgensmeyer back there in 8th. All still chasing that 51 who is out like a light. Here's Mavic, Page. Mostly single filed out. You got to go back to 14th for the next battle. That's Bomar and Zachary Truel. Bomar wing damage. Truel no damage, but not the start he wanted. Slowest 24th, currently in the 16th position. Made up a whole lot of time. One of the favorites to possibly go and win. But unfortunately not looking likely, and just behind him you see Austin Doran. One of the Florida drivers involved in a spin. And that's how he drops back to the 17th spot. 10 laps to go. Well, look now, but Chad Hornish may be under fire. Jurgensmeyer in 45. Ten to go, 9 to go, this time by, and Collazo is pulling away from Braden Mavic. By a large amount too. In or around 4 seconds. Vila in 11, Benton in 12. All lined up, single file. Chad Hornish. And yes, he is related to Sam Hornish. You see him always running the Sam Hornish paint schemes. Doing what he loves there in that 7th position, Cody Meadows. And 6, 15 seconds back. Battle is for 11th. Vila, Benton, and Shamela really all grouped together. More Vila and Benton together than any. Don't look now, but River Page has actually closed in on Braden Movick. That's something you definitely need to keep an eye out for. William Schmidt off the racetrack. Dropping back to the 10th position. Aiden Walker in 4th. A lot of gaps in between the race leader to everyone else on the racetrack. Jorgensmeyer. Jorgensmeyer, excuse me. Sitting there in 7th. Hornish, Zola, Schmidt, Vila. Ari Shamela. Austin Doran. Oh, into the litter. Caught the curbing and well, you wonder if he's going to get beached. Don't think it will. But puts a lot of litter there on the racetrack. Galazzo nearly has 5 seconds over that of Braden Movick. Page, Walker, Barbagallo. All lined up. Chad Hornish. Still Zola back there in 9th. Now they do have push to pass on this car, so you can use it up a good bit. 7 to go. Now look how you have to fight the car now. You have all the litter on the racetrack. Look at how much Zola had to pick up on the right front. And does to make some of these cars ill handling through that section of the racetrack. That's around turn 4 to turn 5. Rajatsky up to 15th. Troll back to 14th. Oh, you got one on the wall. You see the damage. And that may be Carlos Truther. It is. Heavy damage to the 40. Truther. More of a stock car guy, and I think the stock car side has really proven it. Galazzo, 6-second advantage over Braden Movick. There's Barbagallo. 6 to go. Zola, Schmidt, Vila. And you got Benton back there in the 12th position. 5 to go. Love listening to the live chat and what you guys say throughout the night. Oh man, that litter, it's kicking up. And you can see the 42 just get ever so loose. On that end of the racetrack, man, it is all over the place. Galazzo losing just a little bit of time. Let's go see the dial. You just see over time he's actually been gaining away, but you wonder right here, with Muvik having a great line from 6 to 7 on the rest of the part of the racetrack, if something can kick his way. Walker in 4th, Barbagallo in 5th, Cody Meadows back to 6th. Juergensmeyer in 7th. 4 to go. River Page, what a race he has had. Up there in the 3rd position. Really doing what he can to make things roll the right way. Barbagallo, Cody Meadows. And this newcomer, Jonathan Juergensmeyer. Man, I love saying that name. Sounds so cool. 4 to go, will come to 3. And Hector Collazo can find himself as the Enter Night winner as long as nothing goes wrong in the final moments. Borna Schmidt, Zola's coming into view, Vila's coming into view. Perchatsky, the UCLA driver. And Carlos Truther just trying to nurse her home. 2 to go. Should we say 3? 3 laps to go. 2 to go next time by. Don't look now, but a battle for second could be brewing. Here's River Page. Over to 6, into 7. Heading that way, the long straightaway. That's going to be a great fight. Usually on the open wheel side, we see Muvik as tough as a contender, and P2, not an issue. That's still a very strong race, including after a win you just had at North Wilkesboro in the trucks. But man, oh man, as Hector Collazo just dug him in and let him have it. Two to go this time. Here's the battle for second. Page P3. Well, if something's going to have to happen, it's going to have to happen soon. Because, oh boy, are they about to be all over each other. And oh boy, is time running out. A race it has been. The battle for second continuing to stay the same. Collazo will come to the yard of bricks this time to see the white flag. Santa Blanca, 1 to go at the road course in Indianapolis. Page in the second, Muvik back to 4th, he goes around. And the question now is, how did it happen? Oh, got help from down to the 24. Drops back to the 4th position. And when you have a calm race and that's how it goes for you, basically at second locked up, not exactly a fan of it. And don't look now, but Aiden Walker may have a shot from 6 to 7. Push to pass enabled. Gets into half a second of them. Walker doing what he can to make up the deficit. Page looking to hold on. Final time off 13 and 14. Hector Collazo's going to win at Indianapolis on the road course. An open wheel domination. Collazo wins it. Walker into second. Page goes off. Drama late in Indy from fourth to second. Page loses third. Braden Movick on the podium. As Page goes P4. Meadows. Top 5 outing. Dominic Barbagallo to 6. Jonathan Jurgensmeyer in 7th. Chad Hornets the Elite 8. With Schmidt and Connor Zola running out that top 10. How about it? We wondered if there was going to be any drama. Showed it just a little late in this race. So Collazo's victorious, and we get ready to vote round number 5. Give us the suggestions now down in the chat below. Enter Night America, feeling victories all year long. Burns it down at the Yard of Bricks. What are the suggestions? And we'll hear from your race winner in just a matter of moments. After the finish to this race, round number 5. It's a late one. Nonetheless, it has been a fun one. Hector Collazo going to victory lane. And he has not joined the live chat. So, we'll go ahead and bring someone else in maybe. Go ahead and hear from them. You know what? Let's bring in River Page. Page, John Ramos, you got a copy.
What's up, John?
What happened there in the final moments?
Oh man, well, John, I'll tell you what, that was just a complete misjudgment by myself. I probably could have been able to make a move there. Now, that was pretty fun. I really enjoyed this car. I was just having a blast, just making up time, and then yeah, I was really far away from Murvick's gearbox there, and coming into the corner, I was just so much faster going through it. So I ran into him. I wanted to give him the spot back at the end, try and be a little respectful, but still a mistake on me, but that was a lot of fun.
All right, heck yeah. Well, we are going to be doing a race 5. Give us some options. A lot of say mini stocks. Solo.
Well, I mean, you should probably put that on there. I mean, you already did and it didn't win, but I really like that combo. Mini stocks Daytona, mini stocks Daytona, mini stocks Bristol Dirt. The
only thing is, if we do other things,
Mazdas, can we get a Mazda
MX-5?
race on? Can we get a Miata race on there?
MX-5 Martinsville.
Oh my gosh. Okay, yeah. If you want to do Miatas, then I guess yeah.
Okay, 2 more options.
Okay, so we got mini stocks and Mazdas. I don't know, John. I don't know.
Is that 600 micro free?
Yeah, the micros are free.
We're gonna take that to USA Dirt.
I think if you want to do those, you should do Lanier. They're a little slow for USA.
Okay, Lanier. We're gonna take it to Lanier Dirt.
Okay.
And one more option.
Well, I don't know. I'm always a fan of Xfinity. You probably don't want to do a super speedway again.
If we do anything else that is not wild and wacky, it's gonna win.
Yeah. I don't know. We've got a lot of good combos on there.
GTP Dover.
GTP Dover. I feel like, I don't know. I mean, I could try. I've never really done that car on an oval until we did Talladega, and that was a lot of fun in my opinion.
Gen 6 Monza. Looking at some more micros Daytona.
We could do it like an IMSA, just like IMSA road course thing. It's not that fun, but.
Minis at Wild West. Oh, what can we take to Wild West? Wild West is free, right?
Yeah, Wild West is free. It's mainly for the like the stadium trucks or whatever you want to call them.
Okay, yeah. You know what? Let's get that back. Stadium trucks are free, right?
Yeah.
Stadium trucks.
But you have to do.
Yes, we'll do the free one.
If you want to do the free one, you have to do only the Pro 2 Lite. That's the only
Pro
one
2 Lite. Boom! What a line do we have here? Mini Stock Sobo, MX5 Martinsville, Micros at Lanier Dirt, and Stadium Trucks Wild West.
Oh, wow. Okay, well, I voted for the 600, but I think it might just be Mini Stocks, huh?
No, Mini Stock Sobo is pulling away. I don't know. MX5 Martinsville's right there.
I mean, that's a fun combo, but it's just like, it's kind of boring. It's kind of hard to pass.
Really?
Yeah, I mean, it's entertaining when you do like the Moon Car 24 and it's just like 60 people on the track, but it's kind of hard to pass. I kind of hope Mini Stocks wins. That might be my favorite, like, short track combo.
Pretty well, and well, obviously we're getting ready for, the next race. I think Mini Stock Sobo is going to win, and handsomely too.
Yeah, it looks like it. Mini Stocks need somewhere with lots of right turns. You could do a road course with those eventually.
We could do a road course eventually. Yeah, that actually would not be a bad idea. I mean, we're not going to do too many laps here. We're probably going to do 25 at Sobo because, let's be honest, we're gonna tear some stuff up. Let's be real.
Yeah, that's true.
And we've never done a mini stock race, unironically, on a short track.
Yeah, we've kind of never done a normal mini stocks race. Moon Car Monza. Mark, what is the Moon Car?
Let's see.
I think it's going to be mini stocks.
You know what? I think it's going to be mini stocks, but now we just need to find a South Boston set.
Well, I think there should be one because they did it. It was like the combo that they first did when the car came out.
Yeah, they do have it. Okay, we're good to go. This is going to be fun. South Boston mini stocks. 25 laps. This will be the final race of the night. 100%. And that is the case. We're working nearly 4 hours of racing and excitement and having some fun with it, obviously. But you know what? We do have to save the voice for something. And that's for me. I have a big meeting tomorrow. And then the other thing is we got the e-ticket coming up. So a lot of things to work on. And I know we all heard it. I'll be speaking with some of the team members, production-wise, to get things rolling. All right, guess what? Voting is closed. We're going mini stocking here from South Boston. What to expect? Not a clue. Well, I mean, usually we go to South Boston, we go with the ARCA Gen 4. That Gen 4 ARCA car. So, I mean, definitely. If it's anything like that, I think it's going to be a lot of fun. But it has to be something like that, in my opinion.
It is. It's fun. It's because that car is so slow. It's not really like the ARCA car. It's more fast. And I've done it once, and it was a lot of fun. I feel like there's almost like some lane choice. I mean, it's really hooked up. It's really fun to drive. I don't know how the racing product looks, but I know it is at least super fun to drive when I've done it.
All right, well, it's going to be a lot of fun here. We are ready to go. 25 laps. I worry how many are going to show up with it. Obviously, it's a free car track combo, so we should have a good amount. But man, it's going to be something to watch. It's going to be very, very fun to watch indeed. Interviews for all the NR Night in America regulars are going to be heading out throughout the week. We just had the Mavic interview today. We're going to be hitting other drivers to see what they think and wonder heading into the e-ticket. River Page, let's talk e-ticket. You have not won an e-ticket, but you've won now multiple races in NR Night in America. How was testing from your end?
Yeah, well, I mean, I'm a big fan of Chicagoland, so, I think it's going to be fun. I'm glad that the setup is a little more on the loose side. I haven't really done all that many laps, to be honest with you. So I think I'm probably a little less prepared than other drivers will be, but I think it should be fun. I've always found pretty good success at Chicagoland, and 500 miles. I feel like if we can just survive, which has not really been the case for me most of the e-tickets I've done. So if I can just make it to the end, I feel like I'll be able to have a chance at it. But it'll be fun. I feel like it's been a while since we've done next gens not at a Super Speedway, so that's cool too. I feel like I'm one of the few people that enjoys that car. So
yeah, so
I'm excited for it personally.
I think the setup is different. That's the big thing that I think is the takeaway, right? It's a completely different setup. You know, it's a little more loose, but you still have what makes the next gen, but apparently you still have the long runs where drivers can pull away from. So I think it's going to be a pretty quality race. I don't want to say it's going to be like the USA 500, because the USA 500 was a great combo. Like, don't get me wrong. The thing is, you can't compare Gen 4 to next gen. I think it's going to be more almost like the Chicagoland 500 from back in the day.
Yeah, well, I mean, we know about the setup from that race, so with the James Thurston setup, so we'll see how it goes this time.
Ah, yeah. From a Thurston setup to, well, this is more of a community setup. Multiple people put Intel into.
Yeah, it'll drive a lot different this time. I feel like people, I talked to one person that was in that race that isn't doing this one, and they were just like, that sounds terrible because it's going to be so tight because they're used to the last one. So now that it's a little something different,
yeah,
I think it'll definitely make the races better.
Going to be a whole lot of fun. 25 laps. You hear the mini stocks. They're on track, and we are ready to go green flag racing. We're going to advance the session now to go for qualifying, continue to drag drivers in and out throughout the night as we continue to roll and have some fun. Let's go ahead and hear it. Thank you so much, River Page. More guys to talk to. Xander McKinney, John Ramos, how are you? Did I scare you? Did I scare you, Xander McKinney? And actually, Xander McKinney is not here. How about Tyler? Oh, we just missed out. He just deafened. Just deafened. Was not able to get him. Let's see. Douglas Newbigging. How about this one? Douglas Newbigging, John Ramos.
Hello, John
Did you
Ramos.
see that the micros were on the voting poll?
What's going on?
You did not see the micros were on the vote?
I didn't. No, I didn't.
Well, we're doing mini stock South Boston.
Mini stock South Boston. Interesting. I didn't take a look at that.
Have you ever played you in iMessage games?
No, because I don't have an iPhone. Quite shocking if you did.
I thought you did. There's nothing wrong with that. I don't know why people think there's something wrong with that.
Yeah.
There is absolutely nothing wrong with that. Pretty cool. Actually, matter of fact, we got to go ahead and get some things rolling here. Looking, wondering, peeking, interested about some things. Some mini stocks. Always a lot of fun. Marcelo joining on in. You'll be a part of this group as well. Let's see. We're going to continue to talk to guys as this night continues on. How about Tyler Tinsley? Tyler Tinsley, John Ramos, you weren't able to race in the final stream of NR Night this year, but you have raced a good amount this year, and I am now repeating words. How are you?
I am doing good. Just came home from my job at Walmart. I love me some short track racing with actual short track cars.
Well, what happened with Olive Garden?
I just came home from work.
Okay.
But something did happen, but I can't say it on stream.
Oh no, it's gonna be one of those.
Yeah,
it's gonna be. I have to get dinner, take a quick shower. We're working on the event.
No, it's not. It's not a story. It's just a picture. You need to see it when you're all done.
Oh, okay.
Yeah. So let's just say someone wrote a word in the back.
Oh no.
Yeah. That.
Oh no.
Yeah.
I mean, I can image. I mean, we don't know what word, obviously, but I mean, only one can speculate, right?
Yeah. Not wrote. It was carved, actually.
Carved in Olive Garden?
Yes.
Why would they do that? You get free breadsticks.
They get free soup, salad refills, breadsticks. You know.
Yeah, I got a question. This is really random. This is more of a late night intrusive thought, and I'm gonna say it out loud. How does Olive Garden make money with all the stuff they give out for free?
Well, my theory is that they don't get, they're like, you know, like, well, you do business with like e-tickets.
Right.
So
You gotta cut costs.
I think the cost for like soup and salad isn't that much because they us as servers, they try to like portion us on like how much we actually give to the customer. I always give more, you know, like they say give like 5 breadsticks of it. I'm one of those people.
But you can get more breadsticks if you want.
Yeah, but I think it's just like, like you know how actually the good example is like, you know how like McDonald's, they say for them to sell soda only costs like.
Oh, I know what they do. I know what they do. They buy it in crazy bulk for a heck of a bargain. And that's where it's complimentary because obviously it's outsourced to all of their businesses and all the chains.
Also the prices for like the entrees, they're like $20 each, but if you look at like just the cost of us, the soup and salads, it's like $13 so.
Oh wow.
I think they're just trick.
They just upcharge. They upcharge where they need to. That's pretty cool. That's smart. I was just more curious because I'm like, man, there's a lot of complimentary stuff at Olive Garden.
Yeah.
Pretty.
But they say,
cool.
from what I hear, is that like if you can serve at Olive Garden, you can serve anywhere. Because with like the amount of refills we do, we're always just running, you know.
Right.
Yeah. So any questions about the racing or just?
Oh no, I was just more curious. I thought we were just having a conversation. Are you racing this? Oh, you are racing this.
Yeah, I butchered my qualifying, so I'm coming from the back. But I think that might help me, that might hurt me, but I guess we'll see. In the IMSA Talladega race last year, I went from like last basically to like 7th or top 5. But that's a super sweet race. But I've had good runs at South Boston in past other races, so we'll see.
All right, pretty cool. Well, a lot of fun, a lot of exciting news as we get ready to lock and load just one more time. Couple laps, just 25. That can mean we're going to be here an hour, or we could be here 15 minutes. So we're going to see how this goes. How do you go from the back to the front?
Avoid the carnage, and is there cautions on?
Cautions will be on. Relaxed. Relaxed yellows.
Hopefully cautions fly my way, but knowing my luck, I'll be out by like turn 3. So.
You know, you have not won a race this year.
Yep.
That could change right here. You never know. A little bit of that magic, that last second magic.
Well, I didn't win a race in 23 either, too.
Oh my goodness, you haven't won since 22.
Yep, that phase one since April 22.
Wow.
April 6th.
That is insane. Well, it could change tonight with the mini stock win, so we'll keep a very close eye out on it. Well, you almost won. I wrecked you. I'm sorry.
Yeah, I
So the wildest moment.
Coming to the line, we would like outdid like Dimas and Lions like 3 years ago.
Oh my gosh, I know. That would have been the craziest photo finish ever. It would have been historic. Instead, I wrecked you. Anyways, so we're getting ready to rock and roll. Drivers lined up on the front stretch. Muvik, Mose, others, good luck.
Thank you.
And that is Tyler Tinsley. So we'll get ready to lock and load just one more time, and we'll get ready to go green. 25 laps, that is the scheduled distance for tonight's race with the mini stocks. And then after this, we're all going to get that much-needed shut-eye and get ready for Friday night because it is e-ticket week in America. 2 days for the East Coast fans, 3 days for the ones in Central Time because it is now officially Wednesday morning on the East Coast, just around 12:11 their time. Let's get ready to go green. Time to roll. We'll get the one to go next time by. Never have we done a mini stock at South Boston. 2 new car track combos to end the year, including with a year of a whole lot of new. Let's get ready for the action. What to expect, who knows? We know it is going to be fun. Pace truck will make that hard left on the pit road. Mosteller Movic will lead us to green. With Trulin Shamela in row number 2. Pace truck the hard left as we length the fuse in the final enter night race of 2024. Mosteller inside advantage to 3. Lays the sheet metal right on Braden Movic. He leads lap 1. Think about these cars, no downforce. Sideways swing. Movic is there. Underneath Mosteller doesn't work. Can he get the lead, or does the 87 get the run? Still about even. Movic's got him. Look at Marty Shamela doing what he can, trying to get the run on the outside. Walker underneath. Zachary Truel, others, Colazzo, just fresh off a win. Movic the leader. Mosteller now in second. 20 to go. It's just all over him. Trying what he can. And Walker's got Marty Shamela hung up on the outside lane, toe-to-toe now with that of River Page. 19 laps remaining. Oh, trouble! Drivers around in front of the leaders, a caution will wave. And Aiden Walker will be the race leader. Christian Delgado with Jacob Brown. And how did this happen? Rex in front. And a junkyard it became. Oh, man! And Movic with Mosteller was just on that outside lane. What's the damage like? That can't be anything too bad. But the spots they lost, that's going to be crucial. So we will get the 1 to go this time by. Which means we'll line up for a restart. Mosteller, and I believe that 26 is... That maybe Christian Delgado. 26 here. Yes, it was Delgado and Mosteller getting into it. I never thought I'd see the day. Let's get ready to try it once more. Pace truck, hard left. Now Walker and Page line up the front row with Shamela and Movic in row 2. Truel, Mosteller with Meadows and Truther. Matt Green from South Boston. Pushing, thundering, Movic 3 wide. Oh, gets under Shamela. Now toe-to-toe with River Page. And Page able to hold on. Truel in 5th. Mosteller in 6th. How about Ethan? Drumming on the $10 super chat saying WSG. Also known as What's Going On? Well, the great race in the final race of NR Night in 2024 ahead of the e-ticket event that will be taking place this Friday night at 8 Eastern, 7 Central. The Great American 500, also the final e-ticket of 2024. Oh, you see Page doing what he can. Trying to get to that of Aiden Walker. All over the back. More trouble, maybe. A couple guys up and in the outside wall. Roll Luckenbill. Trying what he can. Nine to go. Mavic third. Remember, at one point was up there as the race leader. So was Mosteller, now relegated back to the 5th position. Led 4 of the 18, led 3 of the 18, and Aiden Walker says, I'll lead 10 of the 18. And continue to count it towards me. 7 laps to go. 7 laps to go at 2024 for the public lobby races. Man, River Page is fighting on the inside. Six to go. Trying what he knows, trying what he can. Gives him a bump. Walker doesn't react. 5 to go. Tries it once more to turn 2. He's going to have to move him. No doubt about it. It's going to be one of those NR Night in America finishes. Movic watches on from 3rd. Mosteller watching on for 4th. Tonight, 4 races, 4 different winners. Do we see a 5th? Page trying it again. Gets underneath the 93. Shoves Aiden Walker wide. 2 to go. Lap traffic ahead. What does it smell? Page to the lead. Walker on the flat. Sabaka. 1 to go in 2024. Page gets moved. Walker gives him the nudge. Final time, 3 and 4. Page lays it to him. Gets thrown to the wall. Aiden Walker wins at South Boston. Movic 3rd, Shamela 4th, Mosteller 2nd. And all in the final moments goes to Aiden Walker. Race fans, what a year it has been. How exciting it was. Voice crack in the final race of the 2024 season. How about it? Hey, you got 5 races in one night. It's going to happen. In this case, I believe it very much did. We'll see you this Friday night at 8 Eastern, 7 Central for the 25th e-ticket event, the Great American 500. You won't want to miss it. With that, NR Night in America concludes yet another year of action from 2021 to 2024. Saying hello to 2025 in just a matter of weeks. But as of now, done for the 2024 season. The Great American 500 will be the final stream on this channel for the year. Might upload a video as an end-of-year celebration, but the end of it all, it was exciting, it was fun, it was miraculous, and it had some pretty great moments. I'm John Ramos, the voice of NR, saying so long, and I'll see you once again this Friday at 8 Eastern, 7 Central with the Iceberg, Jared Lundberg. calling all the fun action. Thank you to Ethan. Thank you to Eric W. Thank you to Stir Fry for handing out memberships and becoming a member, and also super chatting. Very grateful.